Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Waterbury Open, presented by USA Darts. We are live here at the Portuguese Sports Club in Waterbury, Connecticut. Once again, my name is Thomas Ottaviano, and it's a pleasure to bring you another full day of dart action. We are going to start here with the A doubles event. We're going to have Eric Fink and Jonathan Arena. They're going to be playing John Roberts and Forbes, and that action's going to start right here, right now. You can see our competitors heading to the board, getting ready to warm up, and I am thrilled to be joined today again by Jeff McMahan, and we are going to have another wonderful day at darts, and I'm so pumped to get today started. Jeff, how you doing this morning?
Good morning, Tom. It was a long one last night, but very happy to be back here to bring coverage of the Waterbury Open to the masses.
Yeah, and we're starting off with a great match. We have the two founders of the tournament, Fink and Arena, and they are going to be playing against John Roberts and Forbes. Format for this A division doubles is going to be double in, double out, no bullseye, so you can't hit bullseye to double out. They'll then go to cricket, and then it'll be choice. So you see here, Fink and Arena started out with that double in, and now John Roberts will be here at the board, and away we're going to go. It was a fantastic day at darts yesterday. We had the mixed doubles event. We had the A singles. We had the B doubles. And then we had the mixed triples. Mixed triples went a little bit longer than we were anticipating. Ended up finishing around 3:30 in the morning, according to Eric Fink. So it was a long one last night for some of the players. Yeah, glad to see so many people back today.
We were able to hang out until about 1 a.m. That put us right up against our 8-hour evening session stream, and had to get back, get some rest, get ready for today's action.
Thankfully, don't think we're going to have that issue today. Only 3 events on the books for today. We have this A doubles here today. We'll then have a women's event, and then we'll end off with the So wherever you're joining us from, thank you very much for tuning in. Again, I'll be hanging out in the YouTube comments, so if you have any questions or any comments, feel free to drop them in the chat, and I'll be there to listen along, and I'll be in there to talk to y'all. But let's focus in on the action here as Fink and Arena have a big lead, and there it is, Eric Fink, as I start talking about him, with a 150. So stay cool, sisters. Yesterday's winners in the mixed doubles, it was Matt and Pickles. So Matt and Pickles won the mixed doubles. The A singles, the winner was Junior Ahat. Runner-up was Jay Wah. B doubles was Big Joe Millard and Ben Green. And then in the women's doubles, it was Courtney Hill and DJ. And as far as the mixed triples, unfortunately, I did not stick around to the end of the night last night. I missed it. I was talking to Eric earlier, and I did not get who won the mixed triples. Like I said, that went out to about 3:30 in the morning yesterday. And that's a huge winning dart there by Jonathan Arena. Way to take out that 70 out. Didn't really face any pressure in that leg. See if John Roberts and can come back here and win the bullseye so they can start off this match of cricket. So John Roberts and Forbes here. Oh. Eric Fink winning it by 1 ring. One of the things I like here about the soft tip is you can see in that bullseye, you can see the holes, so you can tell who's closer. I really like that about the soft tip version of darts here. That's a big 5 hit. solid answer by John. It's 3 there. Probably would have wanted some points there. Let's see what Jonathan Arena does. Probably will open up with a dart at the 19 and then move to 20s. Closes at 19s. Now he'll go back upstairs. Ooh, we went to 17s. Okay. I don't mind that move. You know, it's right next door. You hit the triple 19. You move to the triple 17. It's a good move. 2 17s. Let's see what Eric Fink decides to do here. Does he try to cut off the 17s? Does he go to 18s? Does he run it down the board? He goes right at 18s. John Roberts' name here, I'm going to say, is going to go with 17s. Wow. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about here early this morning. Only gets the 118. I don't know if I like that strategy. Needed some points. Had the 2 marks on the 17s. Any kind of 17s would have been able to get some points. Chasing the close didn't help them. There's Arena closing the 18s, the 17s, and then going at bull. Now, he's going at bull for this reason. He hits a single bullseye. He leaves his partner winning darts in his hand. So he hits that single bull, and his partner's able to go trip 16, trip 15, double bull for a win. If he closes the 16s, if he hits a trip 16 or trip 15, yes, his partner does have winning darts, but it's easier for his partner if he hits the bullseye. In my estimation, you see a lot of the people being able to go trip 16, trip 15, double bull. There's the trip 16. And just missing the trip 15. Trip 15. Needs some points here. This could be a quick trip to this on this first match here. Ooh, just a miss for Jonathan. Need to see some 15s here. Need a trip. Gonna have some work to do here for that blue team of Roberts and Forbes when they come back. Don't know if they'll get a look at it. As you see Eric Fink here. There's a bullseye. There's a second bullseye. There's 4 bullseyes for a 4-4. John Roberts here going to need a lot of triple 15s. Jonathan Arena has 3 darts to hit a single 15. This one's over. I thought he was going to make me look bad there for a second, but gets it with the last dart triple. Jonathan Arena and Eric Fink will be moving on to the next round here in the A doubles. Great match out of Fink and Arena. That was definitely one. Dominance early, dominated throughout that match. You know, John Roberts and Forbes are good players, but Fink and Arena probably the 2 best players for soft tip here in Waterbury. A little look around the room. There you see Bill Anderson Jr., Papa Joe Barbado, and Vinny Jr., Vin Rotolo Jr. Looks like they may be in the midst of a match here. Looks like that one was just starting, so we can cover that a little bit here. So, like I was saying, in this A doubles event, it's going to be double in, double out. So you see Papa Joe going for the doubles. Having a little double trouble here. Aiden Hooten step into the line. He's the partner for Bill Anderson Jr. Houghton. I always pronounce Aiden's last name incorrectly. Aiden just trying to score some points here, trying to score down the board. Vinny going to look to double in here. Papa Joe was unable to do that for him. That's going to be a double 16 with the first dart. Just outside the bullseye. And just outside the bullseye. But he's in and now being able to score down. Bill Anderson Jr., who we saw on stream a bunch yesterday. He was on fire early, and then I talked to him this morning a little bit. Bill Anderson was talking about how it was a long day. His arm ended up tightening up. He was a little stiff and a little sore there towards the end of the day in mixed triples. We did have him on stream during that, and he just didn't seem like his typical self. There you see a low ton out of Papa Joe, Joe Barbado. Aiden with some good darts there. It's a low ton. Feel like Vinny's going to need probably some big darts there. Was able to pick it with the last one for a bowl, but still some work to be done for them. Oh. That's a single 4 with that second dart. Bill Anderson starting to find the range there, and we saw yesterday Billy can score down the board with bullseyes galore yesterday. You see Joe there not being able to hit the bullseyes, going for that triple 20, trying to give himself a different option or a different look. Great darts by Aiden there. Just trying to apply downward pressure, just trying to throw their darts, make sure that they have the ability to just kind of lean on their opponent. Vinny Rotolo, though. Oh, so close. Bill Anderson Jr. readjusting, finding the outside of that bowl, going for the triple 20. I can't quite tell if he got there. He did. Leaving his partner a 118 out. Joe with 329. Going to need some big darts here. There's a single. Single, that's going to count as 50. Needs to find a couple more. Just a little outside. Goes again for that triple 20. Seen that out of him here a couple of times. 118 for Aiden. Opts to go with that triple 20 for the start. 66 left. See a 16 out of him. Okay. Gonna leave his partner here a 13 tops. You cannot double out, so there is no bull out. So bull out is not available here. So you'll see Bill probably go 13 tops here with 53 left. Hits the trip 13. Leaves himself 14. Throws a double 3 to leave 8 and 8. That's a good dart. $181. Looking for some setup darts here out of Papa Joe. Some bulls, maybe a trip 17 thrown in there. With that 5's not going to help. So you're looking for a double 4 here out of Aiden. Just inside, going to go to the double 2. Double 1 into the madhouse. Oh, and that's a bust. $120 left for Finn. 71. Was looking for that triple 13 to leave himself 32. And he finds a triple 18 to leave his partner a 4. Billy's going to have 8 here. He's going to go right at that double 4. Just high. Aiden's now blocking the shot. And he wins it. Bill Anderson Jr. with the winning dart. The teams will now go to cricket. All right, these teams will now head to cricket. See who is starting off first here in cricket. It'll be Bill and Aiden to start off first. Last start bounced out. Looks like it did hit that trip 16. The trip's 20 to give him 60 points. So a 6 hit here. Vin's going to need 7 19s. That'll close the 19s. Aiden with 119, giving Papa Joe a chance to score here. Needs to find a 19. Does he stay or does he switch? Looks like he's going to stay. And he does. That's a 7 hit for Papa Joe. One of my favorite people to play with and against in darts, Papa Joe Barbado. Bill Anderson sinking a trip 20 there. Vinny going to have a shot to close out those 20s. Does it with a trip there. Moves to points, but just can't get it done. But they're going to have the point lead. 20s are closed. Aiden probably try to close 19s here and then move, but he hits the 18. Smart darts there. Smart darts out of Aiden. Going to force Papa Joe here to close 18s and then try to move to 17s as he now can't point. Joe, you see there, moves to 17s and hits the triple there. So they'll take back the point lead. It was a briefly lived point lead. Bill with a 6 hit, just missing the 9. Then you're gonna need a 9 here. Needs to find a trip 17. 2 singles won't get it done there on that trip. Well, let's see if Aiden can find that. Looks like it's a single 17. Joe with 3 single 17s. It's going to give him the point lead. Saw Bill throw 6 18s last time, though, so it may be short-lived. That counted as a double 17 and then a trip 15. So that's going to be a point lead, close of the 17s, close of the 15s. Hooten and Bill Jr. dominating at this point as Aiden closes 16s, point 16s. Joe and Vinny going to need a lot of bullseyes to stay alive here. That's going to be just outside the ball. Single, just outside. We've seen Bill Anderson Jr. throw bullseyes in bunches. See if he can find 2 more here. Single for the win, just outside. Vin's going to need a 6 cork here. No such luck. Aiden can end this with a single bull. Just outside. There it is. That'll be the game. Aiden and Bill Anderson taking down Joe Barbato and Vinny Rotolo Jr. here in our A doubles event. I was alive looking at them here. So Aiden and Billy getting the win there. Good darts out of both Aiden and Bill in that match. I feel like Joe and Vinny may have squandered that 501. They'd really want that one back. Then just didn't have it there in cricket. So those were some good darts there. We're going to be going back to our stream board here. Next on the stream board, we just saw them playing in the background there. It's going to be Bill Anderson Jr., and they're going to be playing Tommy and Pyers. That's Tommy warming up right there. You see Pyers at the board. So, yeah, it's going to be Bill Anderson Jr. and Aiden Houghton versus Tommy and Piers here in our A doubles coming up right here. See them both warming up at the board. All right. So, like I said, we're here in our A doubles matchup. And joining me for the rest of the way. Hold on. We are technical difficulties with our stream. Hold on 1 second. Looks like Jeff McMahan is taking the floor. I will be joined here in a moment by Chris Rogers. Just wanted to make sure I had Chris's audio correct here before you made sure he was on before you took a leave.
Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah. Looks like the lights are up.
All right. Well, Chris, thank you for joining me here.
Hey.
Chris normally joins me on some of the Connecticut streams when we are streaming our Connecticut Dart organization. Chris, thank you for joining me today here. We are in our A doubles. We got Bill Anderson Jr. and Tommy in Piers. Piers. This is Piers throwing right now, and then Tommy is the one with the backwards hat. Our A doubles format here, it is going to be double in, double out. And there is going to be no bull in or bull out. So, yeah.
And it's 7:01?
7:01.
Okay.
All right. So, once they're in, they can bull all they want. Single bull, double bull, all going to be worth 50. Okay. And then they can double out, but they have to double out with anything other than a bull.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. Very good. Wow, plenty of action going on this weekend, though, huh?
Yesterday was a long day of streaming, and we actually had a lot of fun. We had probably the match of the weekend so far has been the J-Wa versus Junior Hot match in our A final yesterday. As we talked about, a 150 out of Tommy put some pressure on Aiden right away.
And it's Aiden and Junior.
Yeah. Two guys that we see a lot, know a lot, two real good shots here. Yeah, so
that 50-point bull is so attractive that you just have to throw at it, right?
It's the biggest target on the board.
Yep.
We were talking about it a lot yesterday. I had Dennis Hart-Lima on, giving us some strategy and some talk there about what you should be throwing and why you're throwing it there in your soft tip. So Dennis does throw a lot of soft tip out of Stanford. So he had a lot of great information yesterday. And he was on while we had that J-Wa and Junior Hot match because he obviously plays in Stanford with Junior, and his partner in the mixed triples was J-Wa. So,
how did who ultimately took that?
So Junior came all the way back from the losers bracket to take out Jay, and the last cricket match between Jay and Junior was absolutely incredible. They both shot above a 5. And Junior snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. And you're seeing Bill here, something that he's done before when he couldn't find the bullseye, starting off with a trip 20. They're behind a significant portion, so he's trying to hit that 180 with the trip being a little bit bigger than it is in steel. But you see here, Tommy just firing another one, leaving his partner there a 114 out. Great darts.
Needed that. Just keep some pressure on. 100+ points, though.
Yeah, and like
a bigger nut than that.
Yeah, so they can't go to bull here for an out, so that kind of changes the philosophy of what you might throw. If you throw a bull here, obviously it says on the board single 14. This is double out, so that's not going to work. And you can't bull out, so you don't want to throw at, you don't want to throw something that's going to leave yourself a 50. So you might see, maybe you throw to bull to leave yourself a 64. He throws it to 20 to leave himself. If you hit the triple, it would have been a 54. Now he's thinking about it. Yeah, right dart. I'd throw to bull here, leave yourself 40. There it is.
Yeah, that's an interesting wrinkle for these guys.
there was some talk earlier today about maybe in these 01s it was going to be split bowl, where that outside is 25 and that inner ring is 50.
Mm-hmm.
But they decided to go. They were going to stick with a solid 50 in the center.
Mm-hmm.
40 left. You'll see him here go for tops. Ooh, 20.
Okay.
As Bill Jr. kicks the camera.
Ooh,
Jeff McMahan having flashbacks.
How has that been? How's that been? Has people been kicking that?
Yesterday a little bit, and towards the end of the night, as the beverages started flowing a little bit more,
Mm-hmm.
and the darts started slowing down a little bit, people were less cognizant of that of the camera there.
Double
Double
five. Or
five.
do you do 2-4? Double 4.
I mean, the doubles are
I
so
think
much bigger.
Yeah, you just got to go right at it.
Yeah. And that's a bust. Oof. So, here normally in a steel tip, Billy would tell you all day long that he's going to go bull, double bull,
Mm-hmm.
but he can't.
Mhm.
So, where does he go here? Does he go 15? Okay, 72.
Just go 19 there. 72. See him pull out a double-double. All right, he's setting it up. Okay.
Yeah, that's all you can do after that first dart.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see here if they can find that double 5. First
yeah.
dart.
Yeah.
Yeah, not even a
Ooh.
question.
Nice starts. And so what's the format? Cricket?
Yeah, next up is
701
going to be cricket. So it's 701 cricket choice. So if they get to the third game decider,
Mm-hmm.
it will be a choice. And I was talking about this earlier before you got here. I love soft tip. We always talk about steel. You got to measure it. And if it's in the red, it's in the red. If it's in the green, it's in the green.
Right.
Steel tip, you can actually see the holes on the bullseye.
Mm-hmm.
So you can say, hey, I'm closer in the bowl.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll see them talking about, especially in that A, that if
Mhm.
they go and they're, somebody's on that outer ring of the bowl, they may be then on the inner ring of the bowl.
Right.
It is.
They're counting. They're
yeah.
counting the lines.
Exactly.
Their closeness. Oh, that's helpful. Like
Yeah.
you said, it's real easy. There's no doubt. It's either in that one or not.
There's no measuring. If you have the holes there, you can see where the dart is. It's not like steel where it's going to have to measure. Oh, yeah. With the triples being so much bigger, you're going to want to try to go with the close. He got the points there. See what the strategy here is. He's got to throw 20s. If he stays up there, no, but that triple, he's going to go close. Does he move back? No, he's right at it and closes it. Good darts. Yeah. Nice 6 hit. Aiden going right at the 18s. Got to find one here.
Oh, got one?
No, it's all going to be 4s.
I have done that a lot myself.
Oh, it's always frustrating.
You feel like you got the right motion, but just not high enough.
And then you're like, all right, I've adjusted. I'm no longer going to be, I'm going to go just a little bit higher, and a dart goes in the same exact spot. It's a 7 hit, and you see this team of Tommy and Piers. They are just piling on the points and the pressure.
Looking for a triple.
Sorry about the static there, everybody. We seem to have fixed it for a little bit.
Close.
Yeah, that's all they have to do. They just have to play their game and be able to just kind of like put some downward pressure on, go closes, force your opponents to hit 6s and 7s, and throw at the triples. See if you can find it. Close the 15s here. Good start. Wow. Double bull for a win. Oh.
So many marks. We'll be back at that next time.
Yeah, Billy with 2 needs to find a couple more. Well,
Nice.
Can he do it? Can it be a 6?
Oh. All over it. Nice setup here today.
Oh, it's beautiful here, and I love this Portuguese Sports Club here. They've done a great job with the boards and everything like that. A lot of boards, a lot of players. A little bit slower here today than yesterday. Yesterday we had over 120 people, just shy of 150 registered players yesterday across the events, and that's individual players.
Great turn.
There you see a winner with a single bull. Tommy and Piers will be moving on, knocking down Aiden and Bill into the losers bracket. No, knocking Tommy and Aiden out of the tournament, as this was a losers bracket here in the A.
Okay.
So Tommy and Aiden going to be done for today.
Where is the bracket?
Unfortunately, with such a small turnout, they did the bracket on paper.
Oh, okay.
So the bracket's not posted anywhere. The sole man who has the bracket is Eric Fink. And he's the man who's controlling the bracket right now.
Okay, I saw him before. How many folks do we have in the A doubles?
10 teams. So our teams right now, as it stands, we have I have a list of teams here. We have Vinny Rotolo Jr. and Joe Barbado. We saw them on stream. They lost and were knocked out by Aiden and Bill Jr. Jay Waugh and Ron Dumont. Chris Biote and Josh Bufeed. Fink and Arena are our team.
Oh, of course.
Bowers and Bova. Aiden and Bill Jr., who we saw just get knocked out. John Roberts and Forbes. Lance and Charlie, Tom and Piers and Pyers, and Dave and Nate.
Johnny Roberts. I haven't seen him yet. Oh, I see him now.
Can't miss him.
In the room. Yep. Yeah. Johnny's over there with Barbado. Bowers and Bova.
So we're just trying to keep the action going here today. If you're joining us on YouTube, thank you very much for joining us. Any questions for Chris and I, please drop them in the chat. We are here all day long. So I want to thank you for joining us today here on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you may be joining us. It's another wonderful day here streaming on USA Darts. Oh, that's a matchup. Live action here on the back of the room. You see, that's Jay Waugh and his partner are going to be taking on, Jay Waugh and Ron are going to be taking on Bowers and Bova.
That will be a good matchup.
Yeah, Bowers
and that is the winner's bracket, I believe, right?
That's got to be the winner's bracket, right?
Yeah, I think so. From what you were saying.
Eric Fink going to come over and give me a little update.
Are you streaming? How many boards are you streaming here today?
We're just stream. We have the one stream. We have the one stream board. So we have the board up front. Yep. But Jeff McMahan, as you know, is an amazing director and
production.
He's able to finagle things I don't think anybody else in the business can. So we have the back of the room streaming as well with one of the cameras that he set up here today. So I don't want to shock anybody, but Jeff McMahan doing Jeff McMahan things.
Okay. That's very cool.
Yeah, so coming up to the main board here that we're going to have streaming, we're going to be going back to the winner's bracket here in the A doubles division. You're going to see Chris and Josh are going to be taking on two people that we've already seen on the stream, and that's going to be John Arena and Eric Fink, and they're going to be here onto the stream board. Looking forward to that, as that'll be a quality matchup.
Yeah.
Not that, Bowers and Bova versus Jaywa and Ron is not, but we have this one in a little bit better of focus.
This will be a great matchup. And we have the women's singles event today?
Women's singles is after this, and then it's the men's B
doubles, right?
No, men's B singles after to end out the day. Men B doubles was yesterday, and that was won by Big Joe Millard and Ben Green.
Oh, very nice. A couple good shots.
Yeah, they're okay.
See, Ken Valines is here with his Dart Punk equipment. Merchandise.
Always good to see Ken here and around, getting back out into the dart thing. Great representative for darts. I'm looking forward to the female singles. Saw a lot of great action yesterday in the females doubles and in the mixed doubles and the mixed triples. And right now, looking across the room, I think my pick right now, someone that we saw on stream and played incredibly well, is Marilyn Lund. So right now, if I had to pick somebody in the room right now to throw some good darts, I know she had a late night and she was talking about how tired she was today. But if I'm looking around the room right now, I could see Marilyn making a deep run.
Yeah, it's great. She's been shooting it very well lately. See a few other ladies in the room. The mix. Got Liz over there.
Yeah,
Liz
Kim Mix. I saw Liz Almeida.
Yep.
Stacy's going to be here and shooting as well.
Michelle Marwanek's here.
I see Michelle as well.
Great.
As you can see the back of the room here in our picture-in-picture, we have Mike Bowers at the board, getting down to a 147. Ron's going to have a 152, an opportunity at it. 132 no out here. Throw another bull, leave his partner at 32, though. Oh,
just missed. Right there, though.
Again, 75.
147.
147, so trip 19 here leaves him 90. Okay, try to go the bull first. Maybe a little too fixated on it. 94, yeah. But if Mike gets a shot at it, he can take it out. But I don't know if he's going to get a shot at it. Jay here with a 75. 18 tops for Jay. He's got tops and a dart. And
just a bit outside.
Mike with a 2-darter. He's going to have a trip 18 double 20 for the win. There's trip 18. There's the double 20 for Michael Bowers. That's a great dart out of Mike.
It's like there's still one in. Somebody kicked it again.
Oh, nope. And fixed it. Gonna have to get invested in some caution tape for Jeff McMahan.
Maybe just throw some chairs around it.
People will sit in the chairs.
That's right. I do see the tape on the floor, though. That's awesome.
Yeah.
They've done it enough now. Wised up. Cricket starting over there. Looks like
Bowers and Bova to go first.
Yeah. He starts on a mic.
Mike did not get a chance to play JWA yesterday, but Mike did come in third in the A singles. So Mike's a good shot.
Yeah. Been turning on at the right time.
Jeff McMahan pressing buttons here. Never good to hear the words "interesting." That didn't work. Come out of his mouth.
It's like yep, cork in the start. That's nice. Nice guys. Who's that? Is that Chris or Josh?
Sorry. Okay. It's always fun when some of the players are razzing you from the line.
I think Eric and John got the cork there.
Yeah, so John is going to start here. Mr. Arena is going to be going at a double and double 11. Great in for 72 there. See if they can find an in here. Oh, first dart.
Yeah.
Great dart. Eric Fink going all balls.
Yeah, right. What? There we go.
See him talking to himself after each miss. Not sure what it credited him with that single 11. Okay.
Yeah, it was. Here comes Johnny.
Correction on the second. He's so low into that 19, almost a trip 19 into the trip ring, and then finds it like the second closest hole you can to the bull for the center of the board. Absolutely crazy correction.
Eric wants to match that.
Low on there. Good start. Not quite what he wanted, but he's still not necessarily in the lead, but they're feeling good right now. Like it's a close match. If they keep it up, they should get the first look in and out.
Keep marching on.
Low ton there. 299. Now 150, and this blue team would have the first look in and out.
Surprised with that first start there. I would have thought he would have went all.
I think he was going trip 20 to set himself up at a nicer out. 169. It's a partner 112. That's a great and smart dart player dart out of Eric. Oh, put in a massive. 145. It's going to come back to a 112 left here for Jonathan Arena. And Jonathan going to start at the bowl. 62. Going to go for probably a trip 10 or maybe another bowl. Not sure. Goes for the 11. I like that idea. I like it a lot.
Left 43 on the board.
Yeah, they're going to go 11, and he'll have 11 and then double 16. 145 left here. Not sure the route. I don't know if he wants to go trip 19, double 19 if he throws a bull. He's going at the trip 15. 130, no out left, though.
You wanted that one.
Yeah, and it's tough because now you're going to leave, a good dart player, a 2-dart out with an 11 and then a double 16. He goes 3 double tops.
Nice.
Doesn't it? No thought whatsoever
no hesitation
of going to anywhere different other than 3 tops. That's pretty far away. It's about the farthest away you can be with being a bull. And that will be the winner. He'll be just inside it. So that blue team is going to start out here first. Going to be a great darts. That blue team is Chris and Josh. They're going to be the start. They're going to have the start, and it's going to be interesting to see. They need to put some pressure on right away. You want to open up with at least a 5 here.
Yeah. Unlucky triple 1.
So, yeah, Fink probably going to start at 19 here. Needs a triple. Stay there. Get a triple. 7.
7.
Wow. Great darts. All right, well, there's a 4. Putting some pressure on Jonathan. Needs 2 19s. See if he goes 19s and then 20. There's a 19. Oh, now he needs a trip.
Gets it.
Buckle in. We could be in for a long one here. They're just going to go back and forth.
Trading numbers, yeah. I think that the feeling is get 6, then move on to try and
There's 6.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
and now Eric comes up to the line needing 4 to take the point lead, but if he only hits 4, that you feel like that's just not enough.
He's 3.
Nice 6.
Nice.
Momentum just swings back the other way. Hey, you need 2, but if you only hit, you need 3, but you want 4. Needs to find a trip, and it does. I'm not saying we could be in for a long 1,000-point battle here, but if these players keep throwing like this. Jonathan's going at a 20 here. Oh, no, he stays at 9. That's a 9!
9 hit for Jonathan Riemann.
Wow.
Really forces their hand.
Yeah, well, I mean, now you got to throw 8 20s, 6 does nothing for you here. Well, 6 will get you close. Only 3.
I expect Eric to go right at that 20.
Oh, yeah.
Try and pick that right up.
He'll be anything other than a first dart trip. He'd be upset.
Okay. Oh. Looked like he was stepping there on that last throw.
He was so in rhythm with the first 2, and he just pulled that last one. It doesn't look like it's going to matter, though. Yeah, after all those great darts, you can't have a round of 1.
They both went with 1.
Now Jonathan's going to be able to go trip 18. Oh, he goes at points. I had a long conversation when I went to Syracuse earlier this year with another great dart player, Steve Ma, and we were talking about cricket philosophy and what's the right dart to throw. And he always, one of the things that we always said is you never go wrong with throwing points.
Yeah, being a lesser player myself, that's my thought is you got to get the points and put them in your pocket before you could make an attack. Nice darts there.
There's a 6 hit. They've hit the halfway point to the 1,000. No back down, no quit. 7 on the 17s. That's puts a lot of pressure on those 17s here for Jonathan.
Yeah, 448. They're right there.
Oh my!
Nice.
Another. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Fink and Arena locked in. Oh, come on. Give it to us. Good darts answered by good darts. A 9 and answered by a 9. Two trip 16s and a trip 19 to cut off points.
Great darts there.
Goes to the 16s, moves to the 15s, and closes. Back to back, you just breakneck pace of great darts.
2.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough. You know, you're going to see Jonathan here. You know he can light up that the 20 or the bullseye. You know, they're going to be throwing right at the center of the board. There's a single. Ooh,
just a bit outside.
I feel like that's a rare miss out of Jonathan.
1. Come on, needs a double.
He was going for, well, I mean, listen, he's going for a close there, thinking that they're 4 down and he can't catch them in points anyways. You know, Fink just needs 2. There's going to be points and a single.
Eric wasn't sure what he had there.
No, it's you've seen it sometimes out of Eric that he's not paying attention to the almost a lapse there. You know, but
I can see too if you're confused with the side maybe, but that's rare.
Listen, they needed at that point they needed 6 still to stay in the match. Jonathan, you have to figure is going to come up here. Yesterday was full of that type of dart, just anticlimactic. A winner there with a single ball, and he's going to take it down. Even still there, you see Jonathan not quite sure where the two of them were in the match. Could have thrown another dart.
So you play a lot of soft tip. What? They're what? Less than 20 ounces?
It depends. I think the maximum I've seen somebody throw is 22.
Really?
You know, yeah. Okay. I think that's the heaviest I think I've ever seen somebody throw. And then, yeah. Oh. Yeah, so I think those are the heaviest I've ever seen somebody throw was 22. Yeah, but yeah, the lightest I think I've seen somebody throw was like a hollowed out 10, like you're throwing air.
Looking around the room, it looks like they're getting the window.
Yeah, women's singles. Women's singles to our left.
Yep.
So you see down the line there some of the wonderful women that have come out to throw in this singles event for themselves.
Oh, there we go.
And we're gonna
Marilyn, Michelle,
yeah,
Kim Mix back there. Yep. I think Kim and Michelle are playing against each other.
Ah, familiar foes.
Yeah. Stacy right there in the front.
You can tell we're winding down here because you got Tommy and Piers are going to be back up. Oh, and I see Matt Bova. Are we going to get Michael Powers on the stream board? Hold on. Not picking on Michael Powers at all. Not at all. So like I said, Mike Bowers, Matt Bowers, and Mike Bova. That's incorrect. Let's try that again. Mike Bowers and Matt Bova are going to be facing Tommy and Pierce. I'm going to start throwing stuff at Mike Bowers if he doesn't go play his match. It'd be difficult because I did just have surgery. It'd be interesting. Chris Rogers taking off to go grab himself a sweatshirt. It's a little cold in the dart hall today. Taking a look over here to my left. Mike was over watching Stacy Palumbo. Here's Stacy with a 30 left. Hits a 2. He's got 28. We see Bowers and Bova warming up in our picture-in-picture. Waiting here for everything to kick off a little bit. We're marching towards a finish here. See Mike setting up the board. So, looks like we're going to be underway here. Bova and Bowers, Tommy and Pierce. Mike Bowers to throw first. Going to go with that double 16. It's the double 8. Great darts. Way to start out of Mike. Be interesting to see how Tommy and Pierce do. They were on fire on stream last time we saw them. That's going to be double 8. And then a bull. Good answer. Great darts out of both of them. See if Bova can now just start scoring down and everything like that. That player change button can be pesky for these players.
I thought that after a few seconds it would automatically reset.
On this one, it does not. So this
it's
is one
probably a good thing, though, too, right?
This is one of the, that's a 150. This is one of the few boards that I've seen in the hall. It's one of the only ones that you actually have to press the button for. All the other ones seem to, outside of one other one, they're able to just pull the darts and it goes. But this one seems to be a little more finicky.
I noticed that with Junior last night when I watched some of
Yeah.
They're feeling good about where they are right now, but keep it up.
Oh, you can't. There's no place to hide in these A matchups. You got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. You got to keep going. You got to be scoring the low tons because your opponents in these A division are going to keep piling on points. And there he's got the Bowers backpack on. He's carrying his partner here right now. Mike can give his teammate a chance here to look at an out. That dart might be in the center of the board. His partner a 110. We're probably going to see his partner go bull 20 double 20. They're going to have at least 6 darts at that 110 though.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know if they're going to be as aggressive at that, but I don't even think it's aggressive. I think you throw at the bull. It's a little outside 99.
Bull 20 tops.
Yeah. That's fine. Now you throw it to tops. That's fine. I mean, you leave Mike as such an easy out there. It's
nice
such
setup.
A great setup.
Right.
You know.
Great setup. Your opponent's not near an out yet.
No, you're gonna. They would have needed a maximum there in order to force, Mike to do anything here.
Yeah.
Still gonna have 6 darts at this out. 2 darts at double 20. 1 dart at the 10. And he hits
They
it.
get it. Nice. Darts there, Mike.
Like Mike has been on fire in these dart events. I saw him in the doubles event that they had in New York, where he was on fire that day in that triples event for the New York Cup of Darts. I've seen him throw a couple different times since then, and every time he has raising his game again. He's feeling good about darts, and it's starting to correlate to high finishes for Mike Bowers. So it'll be interesting to see how he rolls on through the rest of the year.
Great start.
Oh, he wanted that trip 19.
Myself, in that situation, I go that trip 18. Stay at the move over.
You'll see players. That's a great answer, but both are going to have darts at a 19 to close it out before he'd have to move to a 20. And now I'd move to a 20 if I was him. Hey, close to 19, close. Now get points. Ooh, interesting choice.
Yeah.
Lack of points there may come back and bite him in the butt.
Great first start.
Oof.
1-4. Yeah.
Hey, it's 4 18s. It's a solid darts, but they do have 20. Mike has 20s open. You just saw him, absolutely destroy the triple last turn there.
Back at 20.
Ooh. Almost like he had some indecision there whether he wanted to throw a 20 or an 18 and ended up in between it. Now Bova's going to need, Bova's going to need a trip 20 in order to take the point lead, and then he can close 18. And this is where you saw that turn with Matt, where he chose to score in 18 versus go at a point, come back. Now this team only needs to throw a 20 and then can pile on points in an 18. He looked at a 17, right back to 18. Not going to move. Moving. He's going to throw it to 18 again for more points.
Smart, though. That's great play.
Yeah. Now Mike's going to need 6 17s to catch back up, and then, an 18 to close. He closes the 18. Oh, he hits a single 1 there. Going for a close because he felt. Yeah, I think he felt like that trip 17 was blocked with that dart. He doesn't want to, knock off and not get in there.
A single?
It was a single. Yeah.
Oh, I know. The trip was blocked.
Yeah, the trip was blocked. And listen. It's getting to that point where, you're no longer saying that 3's good. Now you need 6s and 7s if you're Matt and Mike.
Another one.
Yeah, I mean, even 6 on that turn is not going to give him enough to get the point lead back. Any sort of triple on this turn, cutting off 16s, and the opportunities are starting to dwindle away here for Mike and Matt. Went for the hero dart. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that.
I've seen a lot of soft tip players do that, and I don't know if it's attested that the target is much bigger. But I've often thought, when I've seen that, it made me question, why limit your choice to go that small if you don't have to?
Yeah, especially in a situation where if you just throw 3 fat part 16s or you throw 3 single 16s, you're getting it closed and you're moving on. Well, now he's moving on anyways. He's moving to 15s. Takes a stop at the 17s points and then hits a trip 15.
Nice darts.
So now you're talking about they need 5 bullseyes, no winning darts in the hand because they need 5 bulls in order to take the point lead. That's a good start.
Like another one.
That's a good. Ooh.
Single. All right. Still room.
Oh. It's hard, and when you're like, oh yeah, 3 bullseyes is a bad turn, but right now they needed more. It'd be interesting to see what happens here if he misses the first dart at a bull. Does he go for the win? Does he go for points? That's going to be points on a fallout. Mike Bowers, 1, 2, does have winning darts in the hand. Double bull, trip 15, trip 17, or double 17 wins it. Nice. Double bull. Winning darts in hand. That's a little high. He's got to go back to bull here. Oh. And that's what you saw yesterday out of Junior Ahat, and that's why Junior Ahat was able to win the A division, is he was able to go to that double bull, hit a trip, and then go back to the bull and score again. But again, Matt Bova's going to have winning darts in his hand. He now needs to go double bull, and then he can go 17-15. Okay, now he's got to stay on bulls. Needs one more. Hey, he's able to sneak it in there. Okay, 20-point lead, going to force your opponent to throw at points. Oof, that hurts.
Yeah, that was a nice play. One more.
That's going to win it. Nice. And this will go to a third leg decider. Be interesting to see. Mike has won both bullseyes here so far.
Uh-oh. Just a bit outside.
And that's going to be inside. So that's going to be Tommy and Pierce are going to have the selection to choose game or go first. I shouted this from the mountaintops in every third leg decider yesterday.
What's that?
I go first. Pick whatever game you want to play. I don't care. I'm going first.
And they're playing cricket.
Why?
It looks like Mike is.
Why? I don't understand.
They probably
that
just want to ride the hot hand. They just took a leg of it. You know, they want to do it again.
Yeah, but it's a double in, double out, 7-on-1, and you're picking a game that
got counted.
You're at a disadvantage going second in.
Start.
17.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah.
Got a point.
More points. Good.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to make that same mistake.
I don't think so. You would hope not.
Game 3, you got to pile it on.
Yeah, when you have a chance, you back up the truck and you dump points on your opponent when you can. Yeah. That counted as an 18. 3 18s. Nice close by Mike.
Yeah.
You know, he probably would have liked to triple.
Of the soft.
Well, hey, listen, the dart doesn't lie. Where it hits the board, it scores. You know, it doesn't necessarily need to stick. This is where it starts getting tricky, when your opponents start hitting 4s and you're hitting 3s, and they're slowly adding points to the board. Now, Bova, I'm dumping 20s. I'm going all at 20s. Why? He made the same mistake in the previous leg.
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
That's a difficult decision, or it should be difficult.
Yeah. And there.
They come back right at you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, I know Mike and Matt, you know, like, they have 20s open. 20s are going to be 16s. Mike might make this a moot point here. He does. The 5 hit is great darts, you know, but you had to hit that triple there. It forces so much to hit that triple. All right, Bova here now with 3 15s. Not necessarily in a driver's seat. They're only up one bowl. Any sort of point here, either a 15, trip 15, or a single 20 here would put them up another bowl.
Oh.
Oof.
Tough miss right there. They're going to just drop them.
Yeah, 15s all day. 15s all day. That's two. He needs to stick with it. It'd be interesting to see which way Mike goes here. I'm not sure if he's going to go to close and then point, or if he's going to go point and then close. So it'd be interesting to see where Mike goes here.
I'd be tempted to close then point, but
he looks like he's going right to the 20s.
Yeah. You need them in your pocket. You do.
Now you definitely need to throw another one.
Ooh. There's a miss. Didn't hit anything.
Yeah, every now and again you'll get one of those. Maybe it hit the in between the 20 and the 1 there. It just looked like it's always hard to tell. But this is now the pendulum, because the other team with a trip, any sort of trip here, they can try the 20 to close it. But
doesn't look like they're going to get a shot. Oh.
Right. Little off there. Bova needs 115.
All 20s, please.
He's going to throw the bowl. Double bowl for the win. Wow. Got to talk to Matt Bova. I think he might be allergic to scoring points. Jeff is pointing out with a 2-point lead. That single 20 wouldn't have mattered. And it might not matter there. Oh, that registers as a miss. Oh. Hi out there to Dennis Hartlima watching in. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Always go first. Dennis, I think you and I talked about that yesterday. A baffling choice. Why would you pick anything other than to go first? Bova with a chance to win it here with a single bullseye.
Nice.
Decides he'll do it with a double. And that'll be the winner there. That is the third leg decider out of Bova and Bowers. Moving on, because it doesn't look like they're going anywhere. It looks like they'll be right back up here on stream.
What is the format for the women's?
Women's is going to be similar. It's going to be 5-on-1, open in, open out. So that means that they don't have to double in, and they can also single out.
Straight out.
So it doesn't they don't necessarily need to double out, but it also means they can triple out. I saw some people yesterday with 48 left hit that triple 16 to triple out.
Yep.
Style on it a little bit. But yeah, it's open in, open out, 5-on-1, and then it is cricket and then choice.
Nice. Unfortunately, you can't see from this angle the scores over there, but the ladies are continuing to play their opening round matches.
Yeah, it looks like Stacy and her opponent are in cricket right now. Looks like Stacy may be down. Looks like Stacy may be down in points, but she does have bullseyes and everything else closed. Stacy looks like she is down by. She has 2 bullseyes, so she would need 3 more. So she needs 4.
Yeah, 60 points. Yep. Or 58. Oh. Struggling
around it.
Struggling to get a bull. She hasn't gotten one yet.
Stacy just realizing and taking a look over here that we are talking about her.
Oh.
Can only pronounce what we're given.
Looks like Liz Almeida is playing her match over there in the back of the screen there that you see.
Can't see who she's playing.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with her opponent.
I don't know her opponent. Back up here in the losers, it's going to be Mike and Matt versus Chris and Josh. Want to apologize. We got both last names wrong. They were provided to us by the tournament director incorrectly, so I do apologize. I think that he said it was wrong. I think Chris said it was wrong, but I'm not 100% sure.
I heard Bouffard.
Jeff McMahan confirming how to spell the last name.
Boufour. F-F-A-R-D.
And you're saying it right, Bouffard. Okay. Asking the players directly, getting some pronunciation and name changes in there. Jeff McMahon does do it all.
He was handed a sheet of, looked like Chinese chicken scratch.
So I do apologize to everybody out there for Chris Bavoda and Josh Bouffard, who were on the stream beforehand. I'm just going to throw things at Matt Bova and blame him. It's all Bova's fault. What do you think? It sounds like a plan.
I think so.
Jeff McMahon on stream didn't wave.
I'm going to have to remember that.
And I've been told the third time's a charm, 4 names. Unless I broke it.
Not sure if the mic's picking up any of the profanity that's coming from some of these ladies over here. Very frustrated with their darts.
We're going to have Mike Bowers and Matt Bova versus Chris Bavoda and Josh Bouffard here on stream. Looks like they are setting up the board.
Is this a winners or losers?
This is, I believe, a losers bracket match.
This didn't. No, maybe they didn't.
Mike straight in. Might be a winner's bracket. I'm not 100% sure. I don't have the bracket.
I know, but I thought, that Mike and Matt just
Mike and Matt
won.
just won. We saw Chris and Jeff win earlier.
That 20. Did you get it there?
That double 20 with the second dart. And then a bull. Matt Bova.
Sizing up that ball. Single.
50-50. 150. Hat trick from Matt Bova. Thanks to Dennis Hart Lima. Liz at the end of the alley is playing Kaylee. That was Aiden's girlfriend who was playing Liz.
Okay.
So thanks for the update. Dennis knowing all the players out there in the soft tip world a little bit better than I do. So thank you to Dennis.
I think Michelle Morwanek must have won her match. Maybe not. She's up again here.
Meanwhile, on the screen board, another low ton. Bova up. I'll just throw a 150. Not to be this time. Oh, that's a great low ton. That's a 108. Oh, but what an answer. What an answer for another one. Mike Bowers.
Just on that out of the ring of the boat.
148. I mean, Bova's going to get 3 darts at a 148. He'll be the first to see an out.
Mm-hmm.
Goes 20 to try to leave himself a better out. 34. That'll leave, 124. That's also a quality out. See where Matt decides to go here. 148. He was throwing bulls before. Yep. 98. He's got to go. Yep, he was going trip 20 to go double 19.
Ooh.
Hey, listen, 86 is a good number. You're going to go trip 18, double 16.
Yeah, my reaction was,
Yeah.
getting the slice he wanted.
Oh, 52. That's a great last start
nice
for a 52 leave. You'll see Bowers here start at that 18. Oh, 85. Trip 15. Yep. 55. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Out of Mike. He's going to want those darts back. Here you're going to see probably going to go at Chris going to go at a 12. Okay. Goes the other way to try to leave himself 32.
Nice dart.
Picks it up with that last dart. Nice 19, double 16 correction there after a 1. Great darts. Absolutely great darts. That's going to be in the black, so that's a double. Maybe not.
Like
Maybe
Mike's
it's just
closer.
Yeah, it might be just a single, but Mike's definitely going to be closer. So that's a great blocking dart that Mike just threw there. And they're going to start here in cricket. In the background, you can see Michelle taking down that victory there. Looks like they're going to be going to cricket. Mike to start. As we've seen him all over those 20s. Oh. Needs to find a triple with one of the next 2 darts. Now he should stay for more points.
Oh, nice.
that's a nice. That's a
Very
lucky
yes.
bounce. I think it
Very
hit
lucky.
the other dart. Bova, now to answer, Bova needs a trip 20. Needs to find a triple here. And there he does. Stop me if you've seen this before in cricket here today. Last dart triple is going to need Mike's going to need at least 4 after that 5. Mike needs at least 4 20s. Not happy with that dart. That's a really bad blocker. The center is able to sneak a trip 20 in there, though.
He did. Just stepped back, sized it, and nailed it.
Just a little bit of a slide there, and able to sneak it in. Now you got to assume they're going to go. It doesn't look like he's going to move. Got to go with 20s. Got to close 20s. Nice trip.
That was a good close.
Yeah, so 7 18s is what Bova would need to take the point lead here. Go 17s. It's a decision.
Maybe felt better on those.
We talked yesterday about it a lot with Junior Hot. When you're throwing 6s and 9s, it really doesn't matter what you're, if that's going to be your result, if that's what you choose to do, it's going to be great. You're going to have a good day if you're throwing a 6 hit.
Yeah.
Now see what Michael decides to
close.
do. He goes at the he goes at the. I don't know if I necessarily agree with the way Mike and Matt are playing. Doesn't seem like they're scoring enough points, leaving their opponent the ability to
come right back at him.
Come right back at him. He's thinking about throwing a 17 here. He's readjusting, I think.
He's going to. Nope. Okay. Well, we just said it with Matt and Mike. The lack of scoring. It's smart to just keep right on it.
Yeah, you want to. You're trying to pile on points as much as possible. If you're in their situation, you need to win this leg. And again, I don't understand that dart at a mat. You're not clear a 19. You're going to give your opponent a chance to sit here, throw a 19, and now can throw 2 17s for a close that they wanted. And there's 4 19s. Now you're asking Mike to throw 5 17s. This is now completely blocked. His flights are blocking that triple 17.
Yes.
I don't think there's a way he sneaks it in. I think he's got to go at a 19 here to try to
throw
close.
It harder and push it through. Oh.
Yeah, and that's going to be the result when you try to do that. He tried to get to that right hand, which might have been an open view, but it didn't. Bad result out of the right dart to be thrown.
Nice close.
Right back to the trip 19. Yeah.
Big darts.
That's now a 100-point lead. You're now talking about how Matt Bova now has to throw a 9 hit on 18s. A 6 hit gives them points, sure, but I mean he's got to find it.
Both neighbors, look.
Those are great darts, but man,
Just
Yeah, look at that point lead now. They miss on the 18s and they're just burying them in points.
Yep.
They know they need to win this cricket leg. Mike trying to bring them back into it with a 6 hit on 18s. 34 points.
Much needed,
Not a
much
whole
needed
lot.
mark.
Oh, cuts it off first dart.
Big.
Oh, my. Oh, boy, there's a white horse. It's a 9 mark on that, but he hits the white horse.
Nice.
Bova on the 15s here. Oh, my God, he's got a 15 sandwich. He had the triple sandwich there. Able to figure out how to get the meat in there.
That white horse kind of puts the foot on the neck.
Yeah. And look, they're still scoring points. Want to be up a ton. They're up now 3 bowls, close to 4. Any single point, like that's just.
Right there, Mike.
Mike Bowers right there, yeah, but I gotta assume they're gonna close the 15s out here and score some more points. There's a close. To bull or to point. There's one. Good darts.
4 points.
There's one bull. There's 2 bull. There's 4 bulls from Matt Bova. That's a 4 bull Bova. Gives him the point lead
by
too.
1. Yep.
Oh wow! What an answer. Mike's gonna need a 3-cork here in order to take the point lead again. Needs to find another one.
Oh. Bounce. They just need 2 bulls here.
Yeah. There's one. I think he's going to find it here within the next 2 darts. 16 will give him points, though. That doesn't necessarily help him. Oh, my. Matt Bova has winning darts in hand. Double bull, trip 19, trip 16, and they get a win. It's a big ask for an 8-hit, but you've seen him have these kind of darts. There's the double bull. Trip 19, trip 16. Oh! Back to bull. He's got to go back to bull for points.
Yeah.
You can hear Mike Bowers yelling, bull, 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 bull. Another double! This is kind of what we saw Junior Hot yesterday do to Jay Wah. Oh, my God, what an answer. What an answer. Oh, my. Not even a thought of going for the win. Says, no, I'm going to sit here on a 7 mark on 19s. Mike Bowers does not have winning darts in hand now. Mike, we would need a 3-hit on bulls, and the best he can do is to close the 19. But even then, if he hits a 3-hit on bulls, it's 96. So, yeah, he'd have a point lead, so it would still be a single 16. Needs to find 3 bulls.
It's 1.
All right, so this is probably going to go to the 3rd leg here because I have to. I don't want to, put the announcer's curse on it here, but. Oh, wow. Just a little low. Plenty of time to adjust. Into the double bull.
Nice match.
That's a nice leg. We're going to a deciding leg here for the match. Did they win the first one? I thought Matt. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Mike and Matt lost that.
I thought Mike and Matt. I am incorrect. I apologize, everybody. I thought Mike and Matt won that first leg. I apologize.
All right, folks.
I think that might be Mike's bridesmaids Bowers there in the 3rd place there.
Nice. Very cool. So that means semis will be coming up.
Check in with them real quick. All right, as we go, we are going to wait here for the championship. We're going to have Fink and Arena, and then we're going to see Josh and his partner coming back here when we come back from our break, and that's going to be in the king seat.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means.
And we're going to come back.
So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise. Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
And I'll come back on. We are back here live. You see Jonathan Arena there in our picture-in-picture. He is throwing for bull. This is our A doubles division championship. You're going to have Jonathan Arena and Eric Fink sitting in the king seat. They're going to be playing Chris Bavoda and Josh Buffard. And that is going to be your that is going to be your A doubles championship. What does that mean? Eric Fink and Jonathan Arena sitting in the king seat. They have to win one of the next 2 legs of best of 3. So this is going to be a best of 3, like we've seen, double in, double out, 7-1, cricket, then choice. If Jonathan and Eric win this first set of 3, that's it. It's over. We have our championships. If Chris and Josh can come in and win this first set of 3, well, we'll do it again.
Great matchup for the finals.
We just saw Chris and Josh, how well they threw against Bova and Bowers. But Fink and Arena have seemed to be on another level so far today.
They are. I'm always impressed watching Jonathan and Eric throw. Seen a lot more Eric and Jonathan in some steel tip events lately. So that's always great to see.
So we had Jonathan on yesterday with Mike Bowers. I was able to talk to Jonathan a little bit, not only about how the Waterbury Open came to be, but how, you know, you see a lot of the steel tip players that you see. A hat trick of 150. Jonathan, as we just saw him throw the 150. Oh, is he going at a 180? There's 2. Give me a 180. Well, that's a 180 there. That's a great darts. Brings him right back into the match. But yeah, talk with Jonathan. He said, you know, he's joined up. Him, Eric Fink have joined Bill Anderson Jr., John Roberts, Justin Landcraft, and Corey Lamone to form an A team in New Haven Dart Steel Tip.
Yes.
That's a deadly team.
Yeah, we had the joy of the pleasure of playing them week 2.
Oh boy,
we managed 1 point off of them for the night.
There's a nice low ton.
Yeah, nice setup.
Jonathan Reyna back-to-back 150s out of him. Just saw Chris go after that 180 beforehand, hit it. Now he's going to throw and switch to bulls. Little bit off here.
Ooh, that was a tough round.
Unfortunately, you can't have that round right now against the way that Fink and Reyna are throwing.
There we go.
Yeah.
The last 2 trips to the line, it seemed me like he was.
Yeah, all of a sudden, yeah, he's now he's dialed in, and that can be dangerous. Double 20 for the win. Going down
10.
to the single 10. Double 10, that's a winner.
Dart. Okay. They just need one more leg.
One leg here, either cricket or choice, coming up, and they are your A Division championships.
Looks like a tiny.
That's on the inside.
Sorry,
that's a single bull. Yeah, it's a single bull. Gotcha. That's going to match it. It's going to be the outer ring of bullseyes, so I think that's going to be thrown again.
Yeah.
That's going to be well outside.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to.
It's going to be the third ring outside. Looks like he's going to move all the way.
Chris is looking for a spot to shoot
Yeah, he's
from.
trying to find a way in there.
Left side's open, and he puts it right in there.
Into the double ball. I don't think there's any measure in there.
No.
As we see Mike Bowers in the background supporting his lovely girlfriend Stacy here in her event. Third place, Mike Bowers.
Who's that? Chris
Chris to start first. That's a nice
triple.
5. Yeah, that's a good, yeah.
Looking for that triple.
Eric Fink blocking the camera there for a second. He's got 2 19s, looking for a. Ooh, that's 4. He's looking for a 5th.
I think he picked a triple there. He did.
Yeah, so he's got 4. He had 4 19s on that trip, but still, going to have the ability here to close.
Yeah.
Now they're going to 20s for points. You saw this team against Bowers and Bova pile on points. I don't expect anything different here. If they have a chance to point, they're going to. And they need to. They need to win this cricket leg. They need to back up and dump the points on when they can.
On my way to the restroom, Chris was talking with John there about their strategy.
Yeah.
And that was it. Point, point, point.
Be interesting to see here. Trip 18. Do they go to the 20 here? Oh, he closed 17.
Big.
Oh.
Looking for a 9.
Yeah, he was looking for that white horse.
All right, they're still in a good position here.
Well, you got everything
2
closed
marks.
and 2 numbers that you can point on. But you can't let up. You can't get complacent.
Wow, look at these darts.
And there it is, right there. There's a 7, and like I said, there's no complacency there.
Nope.
Right at the Bulls now, Jonathan. You've seen. Oh boy, there's 2. Oh, only 2 in the 18 fallout doesn't help him.
Yeah.
Oh, that was his 12. Look for him to go points here, I think.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah,
Fink needs 4 bulls, 1 to close, 3 to point, and so he needs the 4 bulls. There's 1. Needs another bull here. Oh!
2 doubles.
5 bullseyes.
Nice darts there from Eric.
Oh my!
Missed that last one. Yep.
Again, this is akin to if Jonathan hits a single bullseye here, and then he'll go look to close. Oh, he looked to close to start. I don't know if I. Oh,
they had that
saved.
1 point. Yeah, they had a point.
I understand that they're ahead. They were ahead in points there, you know, but. Oh, wow. Nice savior with that last one, but I don't think it's going to be enough here. You know, Fink now can throw single bull and then look to close 20s. That's 17 counts.
Here's the bull.
He's got to stay on that bull. Yeah.
Yep. Smart dart.
Well, in this situation now, you know, 2 20s gives him the lead back.
Nice pick there.
And now, again, you know, Jonathan's going to need 2 bulls in order to take the point lead, but 3 would make him feel more comfortable.
Bit outside on that one.
And now you're looking for the other team to have, you know, a round of 1 is what if you're Jonathan and Fink, you're hoping this team has a round of 1. If you're UNB, you're hoping this team finds the 3 so we can go to a deciding leg in set number 1.
See where this first start goes. Just outside.
And then that's close, so that will not be a point. I'm shocked at that second dart.
Yeah. Point here, yep. And they got to throw. They need 2 bulls to get the point lead again. Got it.
That'll give him a point lead, but it's only a single 20.
That's a 20.
Back and forth, back and forth. See what happens if Jonathan hits a double here if he moves. Wow. Ooh. Wow. An empty round out of Jonathan Arena on bullseyes when he needed them. Not what I would have had on my bingo card here today.
No, no.
Single. Needs one more single for the win. There it is. This will go to a third.
Like Tom said, Eric and Jonathan just need to win this last leg, or they play another best of.
We'll be going again at the bowl. That's a double.
Nice start.
And it's I think it really does block that whole double bowl. Jonathan, you see there, low, or Eric low, So, as we talked before,
right?
Do you pick the game or do you go first? And you saw Chris there. No, pointing at himself. No, we go first. We go first. We go first.
Let's see what they decide. Eric's walking back up to the board now. They are playing 0-1.
And I think that's the right move with your opponents going first. You don't want to give them the start on cricket. You know, give them the ability to throw first on cricket. This is also, you got to double in. And I know when I'm going first in a double in, double out situation, I always feel just the pressure of having to get in with that first dart. And if I don't, I kind of squeeze it a little bit. There you see the second dart in for Chris. 90 in. But now, conversely, the pressure all goes to Eric. You know, Eric's got to get in here.
Oh. There he is.
Yeah, but you can see how unhappy he is there. That third dart in, he's not really going to feel like does much for him. See if Jonathan can pick him up with a 150 here. No. It's a low ton, but still got a lot of work to do here. The 150. That's a nice hat trick.
And he starts out of Chris there.
And that might block it. You saw him move and find a way into that bowl for a low ton. It's a good answer, but starting to pull away.
Yeah. The 82 scored there. They need to make it down. 150 will put him right back in it.
Yo. Even still, they're within shouting distance here after all of this.
Yeah.
So I'm going for a 180 to leave his partner better out. Triple one. 202. So it looks like this first team here of Josh and Chris should get to the out first. Should have a look at it.
202.
It's going to be how low will it go?
Oh, we can get him right to 52.
Interesting thought there.
What was that, 18?
I'm assuming that was at the 54.
Yeah. There. Look at John.
Wow. Absolutely. Jonathan. putting all of the pressure on this 101 out here.
1-0.
And you can't bowl out. So, you know, that 17 bowl that you see there, that's not accurate. So you can't do that because it would be a loss. And you can't bowl here, so you got to go to triple 20. $84. I don't know what Fink's going to go at here. I don't know if he's going to go with the trip 18, if he's going to go with the bowl to leave himself double 17. You know, he goes to the bowl to leave himself double 17. And he hits it second dart.
Nice dart there by Eric Fink.
Take a look at that winning A doubles champion, winning dart by Eric Fink.
Eric Fink, Jonathan Arena, you're A doubles champions.
Yeah, I think Chris just there trying to see if he could have hit the darts that would have been coming up.
Yep.
Doing the thing that I've always been told never to do because you're always going to hit it. Absolutely fantastic darts out of Eric and Jonathan. They're going to be your champions. Good for them. Great showing by one of the better doubles teams that you'll see in soft tip. Big win out of the two of them.
Yeah, that was a nice start. That's really way to pull that out there after that first one. They didn't want to play cricket again.
No, I wouldn't want to either.
No. All right.
So
we'll take a minute.
Yeah,
while
we're going to
next matches get set up.
Yeah. So next up here on the stream is probably going to be what we see on our left-hand side, and I don't mean Mr. J.P. Reyes warming up. It's going to be our women's singles event here, and we're going to have the women's coming up here on stream probably in about the next 5-10 minutes. So we'll take a little bit of a break here, and we'll come back with some women's singles action live here on USA Darts from the Waterbury Open.
So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Welcome back to the Waterbury Open here on USA Darts. My name is Thomas Ottaviano, and we're coming back here with some women's singles matchup. We're going to have Marilyn Lund versus Vicky Schultz. Scholes, sorry. I'll get it right a third time. Vicky Scholes versus Marilyn Lund. Earlier today, if you were paying attention, I said, looking around this room, if I had to pick somebody to win this today, it would be Marilyn Lund. Maryland, one of, if not the best female dart players in the state. Maryland here, with a win, would be in the Queen's seat. This is going to be open 0-1, so it's going to be open in, open out. So not like the men's here. They don't need to double in. They don't need to double out. It'll be still 7-0-1. But they can bowl. They can bowl out. Doesn't really matter. And away we go. If you're still with us on YouTube, any questions for myself or Mr. Rogers, please let me know, and I'll be happy to answer them if you're still with us. That's Marilyn Gun Show Lund. You'll see her anytime she's thrown with that right arm out. She doesn't like the sleeve on it. She doesn't like to feel anything there. She just likes to have that arm out so she can throw darts. Not the result she'd look for there. She had a 58 scored. Not really what she would want out of her turn there. Bounced out of the single two for Vicky. Maryland with an opportunity here to pile on some points, get down the board, see if she can find another bowl. No, it's going to be a 69 scored. Going to be up by a low ton. It's going to be up by 115. Good darts here. Eric Fink coming over after a big win. How you feeling, buddy?
I am feeling great.
That was a great match you guys just had on stream. You and Jonathan seemed locked in all day long.
Johnny carried me. He carried me on his back. But
yeah,
you know what? At the end of the day, I came through at the end. And that's teamwork.
Yeah, I was sitting here with you when you had that out. You know, I didn't know what you were going to go for. I didn't know if you were going to go at the bull for the double 17 or how you felt, you know, with an out there, sitting there with an 84, because it's kind of an awkward number. And listen, 2 darts, no hesitation there, right in the bull, right in the double 17. You guys are a winner there.
Yeah, no, I think going up with that, like, I was like, you know what, it's bowl 17. Have a nice day. And you know that's what happened. You got to go up knowing what you want to shoot. You know, and those guys were great. They were great players.
Honestly, I didn't. Halfway through that game, I was like, man, if they force it to go to another set, it's going to be a bloodbath. You know, both teams seemed dialed in. You know, you guys at the start seemed a little more dialed in than they did, and they seemed to raise their game in cricket. And then, you know, I had a conversation. I've been screaming to the high heavens here, you know, if you win that bullseye, you get the choice. And I'm like, no, I'm going first. I don't care what game you pick. I'm going first.
Well, they wanted to go first, so I went over to Johnny. I'm like, listen, you know, they kind of blew our doors in on the cricket. I was like, you know, what do you want to do? He goes, oh, whatever you want to do. I was like, you know what, not gonna work right now. So let's just go try 701, and you know, it worked. You know, I went up. I asked him, he's like, you starting or am I starting? And I was like, you know, you start. You know, especially when he asked me if he's gonna start. You know, I feel like he wants to start. So you know, send it.
Obviously, it worked, and you guys are the champions here. And now we're sitting here in some women's action. I know Marilyn very well. I've been talking very highly of her. I've thrown a lot of darts with Marilyn, and I've seen her kind of rise up the ranks here in women's darts. I don't really know a lot about Vicky, so tell us about Vicky.
Vicky's one of our local girls. She's very good. But her issue is nerves. You know, she has a lot of nerves when it gets to the line, and it's hard to calm her down to where she can actually shoot. But you know, if she's just in the back room just shooting by herself, she's really good competition for anyone in the building.
It was something that I said a lot about Maryland yesterday when we saw her in mixed triples and mixed doubles. Maryland's a tournament performer. I saw it. I really opened my eyes at Witch City with the deep runs that Maryland made in her mixed events, in her singles events. Feeling at the top 8 in that room for a women's finish was absolutely fantastic for her. She seems to just raise her game here, and that might be the difference in this match.
Oh yeah, I met her. So I just really got into steel tip tournament travel, and I'm enjoying it. It's definitely such a big difference from soft tip, and I met her, and then we instantly got along very well, and she's been coming to all my luck of the draws for soft tip. If I run one a week, her and her husband are here. And they've just been traveling for us, and it's great. It's great to see the support from everyone, even though it's such a different soft tip, steel tip.
I was talking. We had Dennis on yesterday, who's from the Stamford area. Dennis Hartlima was on stream, and he was talking about how he runs into Maryland at every event, every night of the week. She's throwing darts, and it's the amount of time that she's at the line is just staggering.
Well, yeah,
right now.
I seen her the other night, and she was asking me about our Waterbury League, and I'm like, geez, don't you play every night? Because she's in the Sabin Rock, she's in the New Haven, she's just out and about shooting darts, and she's only going to get better.
Right here, having a chance at a 65. Like I said, a little bit different than what we saw in the A's. She can single out. She can bowl out. So where she goes from here would be interesting to see what she decides to do. I think that first dart's going to be at a bowl, though. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to pass you off to Chris.
All right.
All right.
Thank you very much, Eric, for having us.
For doing this.
Thank you very much for coming back. Talk to you later. Oh, and I missed Maryland hitting the winning dart there. Hitting the 17 to win it. Great darts by Maryland Lund to take the first leg.
This is Vicky here, going right at the 19s.
Courtney, your last name's Hill, right? Oh, 59 left for
Yeah.
Courtney.
Could have been 17.
Oh.
22 left for Courtney if she comes back to see this. Liz wants that.
Hey, she can still get out here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Thinking about what she wants to leave herself. Leave herself a single 5. Interesting choice. 22. Let's see what she decides to go at. Does she go right at the 22? Does she go right at the double 11? Does she try to throw single 11, single 11? Does she do something a little different? Goes right at it. Hits it first dart.
Nice start.
And it looks like Courtney's going to start off here in cricket.
Yep.
Solid start with 220s.
I thought you might have snuck that last one in there. No luck. Just looking to capitalize on that. Not gonna.
All over the place for Liz. Not going to be what she's looking for there. Trip 20. Almost hits the trip 18. Good
Missed
shot.
it. Oh,
wow.
Lucky darts there.
Yeah.
Two triple.
Yeah.
Chip Navis.
Single mark. Single mark across 6 darts. Not going to be what Liz is looking for there.
Oh. She did
a couple single 3s there,
yeah,
but that double is going to be a good
looks like
19.
she rushed that last one.
Trip 19 out of Liz, but Courtney's still in a lot of control here. Oh.
Nice dart.
Excellent darts. Excellent darts. Massive amount of pressure applied to Liz now. Two 18s out of Courtney there.
Yeah. Oh, there's a struggling on those 18s. She tripped that one. Let's start. She didn't want to take the close.
Interesting switch by Courtney. Interesting. Nice trip. Needs to find another 18.
Ooh.
Honestly, with the close by Courtney is 17, that trip 18, while it means a lot, it's not as much as Liz would like. Wow. Way off there with the point at throw. Closes the 18s. She can score now, still on 20s and 17s, and she has a lead.
All around it.
316s. Yeah, 316s for Liz. trip, but she's at that point where she might start needing 4s and 5s. Oh, Courtney with a single 20. Yeah, Liz is going to need some 16s here. Can she find a triple? Oh, just shy. But if Courtney has another subpar round here, if she only has a round of 1, it could get interesting.
Point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right darts. Everything's just a little high right now for Liz. Single 16, not going to be what she wants there.
Courtney need 2 to close.
Wow. Point. Yep. Nice triple. Way to pick that with the last one there. Pressure firmly on Courtney now after that 5. Oh, in an answer of a trip of her own into the trip 20. Almost hit the savior dart for that double 16, but
Courtney should be able to close.
Courtney should may need oh wow, starts with the trip 20.
Another one, there you go. 15s for Liz. Onto them.
Yeah, Courtney with a 100-point lead, 20s and 17s open. Liz is going to need no longer 4s and 5s, no longer good. Now you're talking about needing 7s and 9s.
6 and 7, yeah.
Even 6 isn't going to be enough. No, you need 7s and 9s at this point. At any point, Courtney can just come back to this 20. Open round, see if Liz can take advantage.
Right.
Oh. That first one's such a heartbreaking dart. You want to put it in the triple, and you put it right next door on the wire. And your opponent steps up and does that. Closes off your scoring possibilities. All right, so if Courtney throws, if I'm Courtney, I throw 2 at bullseye, see if I fall into some points. But 5 points gives her 6 points gives her another bull. So either 20 or 17 would give her another bull.
I see, because after the second dart, the bull was still wide open.
Yeah, the top of that bullseye. She still had an opportunity to hit it. Liz doesn't have the darts in hand to come back. Courtney just needed a couple bullseyes here. With the last dart, you saw her go at points there.
Yeah.
She had missed the bulls badly. See if Liz can sneak back into this with some bulls. She's going to need like 2-3 around. I don't think 1 around is going to do it for her. That's a 20. It definitely puts a mark on the board, but
Courtney needs to capitalize here. Get a point this time.
Yep, right into the 20. 90-point lead, another 20 to give her back over, the 4 ball. Slowly chipping away. Liz slowly chipping away. Courtney still has bull trouble. This could get interesting.
For the match.
Never mind. Courtney finding 2 bullseyes there, and she's gonna be moving on. You see with the third dart, Magic walking it in after that second dart falls into the 2. Courtney Hill going to be moving on.
Awesome. Very cool.
I think we're going to be waiting on another loser's bracket. I think we're going to be
I see Michelle and Kelsey. Is it finishing up over there?
Yeah, once that match is over, I believe that's going to come back to our stream board. So I believe that's what we're waiting for here.
Awesome. Some awesome darts today here in Waterbury.
All right.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise. Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God. Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tipped darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tipped darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Let's get started.
And welcome back to the Waterbury Open. My name is Thomas Ottaviano, and we're here in the final. We're going to have Courtney Hill and Michelle Mardawanek, and I am joined by Chris Rogers. This is open in, open out 501.
Straight in, straight out. Winner of this will go on to face Maryland in the finals, right? No? Ooh. Well? Oh.
We thought we were
so
a little,
there's still
there's still one more to go. We thought we were a little further than we are. So Vicky is waiting for the winner of this match.
Courtney's off to a good start.
Yeah, they've already started.
As you counted down, they were coming in.
Jeff a little stunned here that they've already started. We thought they were warming up. They were ready to go.
Yeah.
Courtney's sitting on a 199 right now.
Yeah, she's marching her way down the board.
Leaves herself the 93. Nice last dart.
Yeah. Michelle hoping to add some pressure, but that distance.
At this point, you're looking at, maybe 12 darts at it from a 93. It's going to be difficult to come back from.
Oh, they're straight. They're straight. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I was thinking that she had to set it up, but she didn't. $39 there for Michelle. Clean up here for Courtney.
Yeah, still at least six darts from, now 5 darts from 75, or 6 darts. She's going to have a chance to look at a 40 here. Michelle.
One. 40 for Courtney.
$37 left. That's a bust.
Ooh. Too many. Gives Michelle a chance to eat into this.
Single 20 here for a win. Oh, 5 left. Got a single 5. Another bust. Yeah, I talked about this yesterday on stream a little bit. This single out can be difficult when you get down to the lower numbers.
Mm-hmm.
If Michelle can keep scoring down, she may have an opportunity here. Single 20 for the win. Single 15. And that's a 10, so she's going to leave herself a 5. Michelle with a 110.
Right. It's doable.
Yeah. I mean, you could do it in 2 darts, too. A trip 20 single bull. All right, now it's not doable.
There you go.
Hey, leaves herself 56. Single 5 needed here for Courtney to take this one down. And there you do it. That'll do it.
Yep. Dart. After a little cleanup work to finally get that one, Courtney snuck it out here.
Michelle with a bull here. And Courtney trying to match. And that's going to be let out. So Michelle will start with cricket here.
Both starting off on 1 mark. 1 tick.
Trip 20 for Michelle. That's a good dart. See if she follows it up with some more 20s.
All right. Does Courtney go 18?
No, right at the 19s. Nah, I don't like that last dart at 20. Don't like it at all. Down by a point. Have a chance to take the point lead. Not too sure what Michelle was shooting at there. Wasn't if she was going at those 18s or if she was going at 20s and just fell into an 18. Nice last triple there. This should force Michelle to go with those 20s.
One, two. Courtney can go right at the 20s here.
I don't mind that approach. force Michelle to stay at 20s, get back in points. You know, those 2 19s, big darts. Wow.
Nice dart.
Wow. What a 7 hit by Michelle.
Unlucky. Right there, other side of the wire.
See where Michelle starts off. She goes 19s or sticks at points. She throws 19s. See if she can get a close. Got to go back to points here.
Oh. Okay, here in the background, sounds like they're getting the B singles going.
Yeah.
2. Nice start there from Michelle.
Another 4 hit from Michelle.
Oh. Around there for Michelle. And I can close that 20. Yep. Yes. Oh, she got it. 3 for 1.
And Michelle should start at the 18s here. Has a mark on him. Looks like that's what she's sizing up.
Yep. Nice pick.
Nice pick.
Oh.
Got away from her there. See where Courtney decides to go here.
I thought she was going to go right at point 2.
Maybe 19s here for Michelle. See if she can get a close. There's 1.
Yep, staying right on it. Look.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, she wishes she had that last one back. Courtney's just going to bury it, if possible.
Yeah, triple going to hurt.
Yeah. 80 to 316.
Yeah, she tried to cut off the scoring there on that 19 with the last
Yeah,
one.
after she that second dart, she seemed like she missed so much she moved to close. Ooh. Well, you say there's a chance.
Yeah, Michelle's going to need, 5 here, I think. Interesting dart.
Oh. 1.
Kind of got suckered into playing Courtney's game there a little bit, where you've seen Courtney, throw the point and. Interesting. I wonder why Courtney's not going at the 18s.
I don't know, but I've had players do that same tactic against me where they chose not to go after and close my number. They just decided to move on and get more.
Yes, I've seen that before as well, but it's a difficult to pull off.
You see in the background, Maryland's watching this match.
Little concerned I haven't seen her
well.
throw much as well, a lot.
Well, she's been throwing all weekend, though, right?
She has. And now you see Michelle coming off those 18s, unable to hit them. Picks a trip and a single 17.
I think she fell into the 17 and just stayed there, you know?
$17 and a 15. Be interesting to see what Courtney does here. She's going to start needing some closes around the board.
That second dart was at 18, I believe, and she was severely underthrown.
Might have been a trip 15 as well, just to stay on the same plane. That closes out the 19s. Let's see if Michelle goes 18s to get some points. She does. Oh, ho, ho.
Another.
Two singles gets a close there. Now, Michelle has a mark on 15s. I don't know if she goes at 15s or goes right at 16s. Going at 15s.
Yeah, I play that one too. Couldn't capitalize having that mark on there, but I like the thought.
Now Courtney has a mark on 16s and on 15s. She's going 16s.
Nice pick
Trip
there.
with that last one. There it is.
Nice start.
Good start out of Michelle. Just 4 15s there. Courtney only going to need 2 to close. Goes at a 16 and hits an 8. Yep. Michelle now with an opportunity. Michelle now with the point lead for the first time here. Wow, nice. That's some 3 16s right there.
Like you picked that double.
Yeah. Maybe the first timeout. I've heard about this in softball. Courtney declared the winner on timeout. Max rounds, 20 rounds.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. That's an interesting wrinkle.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
Huh.
So, yeah, Courtney's going to be the winner there. They reached 20 rounds with Courtney being ahead on points. So Courtney going to be the winner of that cricket, going the distance there of 20 rounds. So you're going to see Courtney versus Vicky coming up here on the stream board for the right to face Marilyn Lund. I am going to be leaving you here real quick. I'm going to give you over to Jeff McMahan and Chris Rogers while I go grab something to eat. I'll be right back.
Have yourself something to eat. Maybe.
It's a good question. I'm not sure in 01. Cricket, and I didn't know in this tournament format if it was actually applicable or not.
Right.
But apparently so.
Interesting. I guess if you're aware of it, then you could, make sure you take advantage of that or get as many points as you can, right? In round 19, if you're.
Yeah, it's also a good reason why you see possibly they go for points rather than certain closes to stack those up.
Right.
As they get into the later rounds. Of course, the goal is to not have that come into play.
Right. Be out well before then, yeah.
Right.
20 rounds, that's 60 darts there.
All right, so it's going to be Vicky Schultz versus Courtney Hill for the right.
To play Maryland.
Step up to Maryland, who is sitting in the queen seat currently.
That's great. Maryland's been having a great day today so far. Heard she's had a nice weekend.
Yeah, she's been solid all tournament.
Yeah, playing deep into these runs. They got the men's singles event going.
Yep.
Look around, I think they got eight matches going right now. That is the final event for the weekend too, as well, right?
Correct.
The men.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We see it on the screen here.
So you can see the hall is a little lighter than it has been, and that's because there are no more scheduled A events. It is just the singles.
See Liz Almeida there, competing in this. See Tony Delmonico there. Zach.
So Friday night they were here with the drop-in tournament that had over 72 players, and they were here until 2 a.m., I believe. Last night, we cut the stream off at 1 a.m.,
Wow.
And they were here past 3 with the mixed triples. So I think it's fair to say
that was a good turnout.
That happened today.
Yeah, that was a good turnout then. They played that long, right? Because that was kicking off around 8 last night, I believe.
Yeah. It was a solid tournament. We had some of the other tournaments. Some of the losers brackets were dragging out a bit.
Take care of it.
So that caused some delays. Some good gameplay.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a 13.5-hour stream yesterday.
Yeah, that's a long day.
Yeah.
Long day.
Good action though. Very happy to be here.
A lot of great
games. Showing this. Streaming that out on USA Darts.
As with I know in some of your other events, you were able to break out some of those matches and post those individually. Or is that something you're going to be doing with this one?
Yes. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll take every semifinal and final match from all the different events throughout the weekend, and then we'll post all of those up on USA Darts.
So it looks like they started right up. You can do it, Vicky. They started. It's Vicky Schultz, you said?
Vicky Schultz, yes.
Courtney Hill. And this is our semifinal match. Winner of this will go on to face Maryland.
As we're sitting here talking, they just start right up.
As in her last match, Courtney is coming out in the 01 on fire.
She had a 1-5-1 off the bat.
.320. Vicky's right there with 358. Nice pick there, Courtney.
Yeah, both of these ladies hail from the central part of the state, not down in Fairfield County where I am. Maryland, though, shoots out of the same club as I do, Eagles, in Stanford. Keeps going down with that trip 19.
I was just going to say, when she misses, she's grabbing that trip 19.
Working out.
Yep. She'll come back to see a 128. Vicky to add some pressure.
Leaves herself a doable out.
Yeah. Yes. Still 2 dart out if she chooses.
She's got some time with Vicky.
Yeah, with Vicky now on 118, right there. But
now she has some.
Yeah, starting to get her first looks at it.
All right, Chris, what did I miss?
Another hot start in 0-1 from Courtney.
Oh, what a bust by Vicky!
Unfortunate, she was right there.
Wow, great darts.
Yeah. It's the wrong section.
Bull for the win. And that's going to be a winner for Courtney.
Nice. Nice job there by Courtney to clean it up.
You can tell how upset Vicky was there. She had the chance to single out. Oh.
On the cricket here.
I was talking to Vinny Rotolo real quick right there while I was grabbing something to eat. He said this is the first time he's ever seen it go to a 20. He was even unaware of that. He had no idea that was actually a thing.
So I noticed in the 0-1 that they were just throwing,
the
rounds had like 1 out of 15.
So the max is 15 rounds then. That's interesting.
Yeah. Okay, and see here, 1 to 20.
Yeah, standard cricket, 1 to 20. That's interesting.
Start for Courtney. Would have won some point, but it's nice to have the close. Nice.
Don't know if that's what she was aiming for, but you'll take it.
I think that once the second dart was in there, she went at it.
Saw Courtney staying away from the 18s last time.
Nice start.
All over that trip 18 is Vicky. Closes off the scoring opportunities. I think you're going to have to go at some 20s here to get the close.
Oh, did she not see it?
No, I think she was just a little bit off on her 20 throw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nice darts out of Courtney. Get a close in the 19s. That last one was probably the 19 for some points. All right, I disagree with Vicky's strategy there. She has the point lead. Not quite sure why she didn't go for 20s, why she went at 17s to try to keep pace there. Seems like the wrong number to go out in my book when you can go and close a 20.
Yeah, because she has the slight point advantage.
Now, you know, I don't mind her going to the 17. Or your opponent has 2 17s. You know, you got to find a trip 7. That's a nice close on a 17. And a mark on a 15. So now Courtney, even with a trip 17, can't score. She can't score on the 17s. See what she decides to do. If she stays trying to close the 17. She does first start trip. Oh, trip 15.
Looking for the 6.
Yeah, that would have been a nice 7 hit there.
Yeah.
You know, it would have been the close of the 17s, close of the 15s. You know. Maybe because it's only, you know, it's a 1 bull lead that, you know, Vicky has, but has those darts, you know, 20s and 19s open. And 15s. Courtney with a close of 16s here is in a commanding lead. And now she has the point lead because of the 19 fallout. And more points with that trip 16. So much different matchup here, Courtney. Single bull there for Vicky out of that. Courtney, 3 bulls required. There's 1. There's 2. Vicky will need a lot of bulls here.
Yeah. Yep. 6.
Even still, you know, with all of that real estate open, it'd be difficult to come back. Courtney, very anticlimactic. Bull needed to go face Maryland, who's sitting in the queen seat. There it is.
So we have our final matchup set. Maryland Lund.
Maryland Lund and Courtney Hill.
Courtney working her way through the losers bracket to challenge Maryland.
And you can tell Jeff McMahan extraordinarily thrilled being able to try to keep these two combatants in frame for this match here.
Yes, he will.
I say something like that again, he might actually take a swing at the bad arm here. He's right next to it.
Vicky finishes 3rd place in today's women's singles event.
So Maryland in the queen seat coming up here versus Courtney. Courtney will need to beat Maryland in this first race to 3. So best of 3 legs, Courtney would need to win that one to force a deciding best of 3 legs. If Maryland wins the first set, Maryland wins. She is the overall women's championship winner. So now I know Maryland hasn't really thrown. I haven't seen her throw a lot of darts. She's been sitting a long time. It's cold in this room. I don't know if she's going to come out throwing fire like she normally does, or if she's, you know,
going to need a couple rounds to get it.
And the last thing I'd want to do, you know, Courtney's coming off 2 straight victories back-to-back on the stream board. She's got a lot of momentum rolling right now. I'd be a little worried if I was Maryland.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised she didn't start to throw some on the side here.
Throw something somewhere, you know, grab one of the players in here that she knows well, and, you know, start throwing on a sideboard or something like that. Maryland throws 3 darts to warm up and says, let's go. Courtney's going to win that, and she's going to start here first. Folks, if you liked what you saw this weekend, next weekend, USA Darts are going to be live at Seacoast. You'll be able to catch Will Stewart there at Seacoast all weekend long. It's going to be a great tournament. Going to be a great weekend. I'm looking forward to spectating that on USA Darts. Will not be making the trip up to Seacoast this year. Still recovering from surgery.
I'll be up there. My wife and I are going this year.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, it'll be our first time going to Seacoast. We've
nice.
tried to make the pilgrimage up to Witch City last couple years. This year we were away.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Seacoast this coming weekend. These guys back and forth. I was gonna say pretty even. They are even.
Last year for Seacoast, I was on a trip in Mexico with my wife, and this year I'm still recovering from surgery, so no darts yet for me. So I will not be at Seacoast. And then after Seacoast, the next time you'll be able to catch USA Darts live on stream, and that is going to be December 1st through the 3rd. And that's going to be at the Stupid Juice Soft Tip Tournament. It's going to be a great weekend there as well. I'm looking forward to all of those darts here on USA Darts. Will and the team here do a great and amazing job covering darts from across the country.
Maryland's searching for a bull. Got a little ground to make up. Just under 100 points behind. Courtney continues to march on, leaving herself 67.
Like I said, Maryland didn't really shoot it well. Didn't shoot a lot. Took a long break, and I don't know if that's really affected her. Not nearly as sharp as we saw her earlier. Courtney with a massive lead here. Two-dart out, 67 shot.
Right. On to cricket.
All right. Courtney in amazing shape right now.
It's wide open for her if she wants.
And she's going to win it.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need the cork. Courtney to start here. Gonna start us off on some 20s. See how she does here.
Like we said, Courtney needs to win two.
Hey, if Courtney wins this leg here, it goes right back, right back at it. See if Maryland can get it started. Oh,
she does.
Wow. Almost a 5. Right there on the wire. Courtney going at 19s. Went for a close there. Kind of chasing that around the board. I don't know how I feel about that strategy when you're off just a little bit.
Yeah.
Maryland with a choice here. Probably stays in 19s. Yeah, because she scores there with the triple.
Yeah, I think Courtney should have went that 19. That last start she had.
Oh, it's easy to back. It's easy to backseat here,
Oh, absolutely. But in that position, she was.
Oh, won that round from Maryland. Not gonna be. Open the door for Courtney here. See what she decides to do. Two 18s. You've seen her in a couple of rounds of cricket really be apprehensive at those 18s. I don't know if she doesn't like them or what's going on there. But Maryland with a chance here. Trip 18 is going to score her points. Now she can move to 17s. And a trip would score some more points. Ooh, trip 2. Need to see some triples here out of Courtney.
Yeah.
Courtney with a trip 17, not going to be really enough. One single closes it for Maryland. That's closed now. See what Maryland decides to do. She goes at the 16. I don't know if I necessarily like that. Has a chance to really pile on points there if she hits another 19.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like Maryland might be warming up a little bit here. Trip 16. See, Maryland not happy with that second and third dart after the first one was right in trip 16. But she's pushing Courtney to that level where Courtney's going to start needing 6s and 7s and 7s and 9s in order to make this a game, because outside of, the set closed 17s, Maryland has everything closed and a massive point lead.
Yep.
And it's going to just go even further there. Yeah, you're talking about this point now. Courtney's going to need, 4 bulls a trip in order to make this a game. See if Maryland can. Don't want to diddle here. You want to kind of close this out and move on to the next one.
Yeah.
That 18 will get her points, and there's a double ball. That closes the 19s for Courtney, but Maryland just needs a single ball to push this to a third leg decider in the first set. Oh, boy.
That first dart was covering it over.
Had it surrounded.
Yep. Needs all bulls. Many as possible. Oh.
Yeah, like I said, it needed, it needed to be at least 2 doubles a trip, starting a couple trips ago. That's going to be points that Maryland doesn't need, because that's going to be a winner.
1-1 in this best of 3.
Maryland, if she wins here, I know I've been shouting from the rooftops about saying, I want to go first.
Mm-hmm.
After her performance in 0-1, I might pick cricket if I'm Maryland.
Well, I think, like you said, too, she was a little cold coming onto the board. I think it just took her that time to get warmed back up. And what'd they do? They are doing cricket.
Maryland won the bull and picked cricket.
Yeah.
After what she just did in cricket there, I'm not saying Courtney can't beat her in cricket, but Maryland seems like cricket is her game today.
Mm-hmm.
And if I was Maryland in that situation, like, the thought crosses my mind, like, I just put up a big cricket match. I'm going to go do it again. Only gets the 2 20s there, so opens the door for Courtney.
Courtney needs some big darts.
Not even necessarily big darts. She doesn't need, a triple there.
Solid. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 right there. You go up 40 points. Make Maryland throw the 19. Now Maryland's got to throw 5-19. And now the pressure starts to mount on Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
You picked cricket.
Mm-hmm.
Closes 20s with the last dart. It's a smart dart. You know, in this situation, you don't want to fall more points behind. Make Courtney close the 19s. That 16 will count, you know. Now
Put it in your
Maryland,
pocket.
yeah, Maryland needs to find she needs to find 6 this turn. 3 doesn't do it for her. Yeah. Jeff McMahan here talking about maybe he goes to 18s there. I don't hate that idea either. The only reason I would say that, you know, Maryland wants to stay on the 19s is she has the ability to the 2 trips. You know, we've seen Courtney kind of shy away from the 18s, but that's just not a good turn. That 1 for Maryland, not a good turn. With Courtney on those 17s, I probably would have closed.
Yeah, you got 2 marks there. Take it. Take what's given you.
Well, I mean, you don't want her to pile on points right now. You know, she's shown that she's not really comfortable with the 18s. She kind of shies away from them. So if she's going to give those to you, I mean, that's it. Listen, 4 mark by Maryland. You know, not letting Courtney get too far and make her think about it.
Gotta take 1, yeah.
Oh, that's double.
Smart.
Yeah, I mean, that makes Maryland have to hit 4 18s. That 17 does. There's a trip. Down by 1.
Courtney with the 1-point advantage.
Yeah, and you know, you can see her right here. She has all of the options open to her. She can either throw 17 for points and then go at 18s. And that's what you see her do there.
Nice round there from Courtney.
That's a nice 4 hit. You know, 3 to score, 1 to close. You know, big 52-point lead. Has a mark on 16s. Maryland not going away though. You know, closes 16s. Oof. Nice point on the 17s. You know, that's gonna give her a 69-point lead. Gets the 16s closed. See if she makes another visit to those 17s for points. Yeah. Just trying to get up by, over 100 here. See, you know, Maryland showing that she can hit bullseyes.
You made me look at that now.
and there's, you know, that's going to now be another big trip. Wow. Great adjustment after that first dart's off the board. And then she throws the hero dart with that last one. Maryland, a bunch of triples away, needs some triple 15s here if she wants to get back into it. 2. Yeah, 2's not really going to do it for her. Courtney's going to have an opportunity to throw 2 fat 15s and then move on to the bulls. Or another, 17.
Well, close that. Oh.
Interesting now. Oh, Maryland just missing the triple 17. Courtney not though. Oh. Wow, 6 hit on the 17s.
Yeah.
Crazy dart. Maryland needs some here. Needs another one. Oh.
Courtney could close this. And
yeah, Courtney could get a close here. And now has an opportunity to, I don't hate the idea of points there.
Nice,
Double
nice.
bull after it. Wow.
7-8.
Maryland's going to need a bunch of bullseyes in a hurry. One bull, and Courtney forces it to another set of 3. There it is.
Courtney Hill winning from the losers bracket, pushing it to a final set, deciding set.
Let's do it again.
Did she just?
Where?
Did they just decide not to play?
I don't know.
I thought Courtney looked kind of tired there, and some of those darts were.
I think they both just realized that they got to go again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sounds like a restroom break.
Yeah, Courtney's going to take a bathroom break here. Maryland, going to come back and face Maryland in the Queen Seats winner.
Courtney forcing.
Live looking at some darts here, Mr. Dwyer. Looks like we got a cricket match going on there. See a single and triple there for a close. Not quite sure what that player on the left is doing. All right, we're going to come back to the featured board here. Looks like we're going to have Courtney Hill and Maryland. They're going to go right at bullseye. See who starts 0-1 first. Maryland with the double bull. She'll start 0-1 first. All right, Maryland to shoot first here, 5-0-1. It is open in, open out. So you'll see them go right at bulls. Now, Maryland struggled a little bit in the first 0-1 versus Courtney. Courtney was on fire with the low tons. See what Maryland can do to start here. Might be a blocker. Goes right at it, sits right on top of it. Courtney has a shot to take an early lead. Not as big of a lead as she would like. Doesn't, you know.
She would like to capitalize on that.
Yeah. Don't know how Maryland snuck that bullseye in there. Consistent darts out of Maryland, you know, but Courtney has shown that she can score here. There's going to be a low ton. Starting to slowly pull away from Maryland. You know, those low tons adding up. You know, with the way that Maryland has shot 20s in cricket, I'm surprised that she's going at the ball because she hasn't been hitting the ball as consistently. There's another low ton.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, you know. She's more than capable of picking up a couple trip 19s or 20s.
Yeah, that 118.
That's going to help her.
Yeah, but Courtney's sitting here at an out. I mean, I know it's not a great out, but she's going to have the first look at it. You know, 117 not going to really. Maryland has a chance to put some pressure on this out, but she's going to need a ton plus. 118 moves us up to 62. Now, Courtney here with a 117. See if she goes at either 17 or 19 to start. Maybe a bull.
Bull? Oh.
Can't do that.
Oh. I was thinking from my own thought was bull, 17, you know, fat.
Yeah. Maryland with a 62 left. Not sure where she'll go. 12, single bull left.
Yep.
That'll do it.
Maryland takes the first leg.
12, double bull. Yeah, I know the single and the double count the same, but that one was a double. Courtney to throw bull first here for cricket, and I think this one matters a lot. I think this bullseye matters a lot. You saw with Maryland when she started out in cricket, kind of dominated the whole way through. And then when Courtney started in cricket, she dominated the whole way through.
Looks like
Courtney
got
wins that one and starts here in cricket. It'll be interesting to see what Courtney can open up with. Oh, 2 marks, fell out into an 18, hit the 20 though with the last start. Maryland door wide open. Doesn't really capitalize, doesn't score points, allows Courtney to throw at 20s here with no real pressure. And now an 18.
Nice.
Now here's a question. Your opponent has 2 marks on 18. Do you go with the 18 to cut him off at the pass, or do you go 19?
I do.
Maryland goes right at the 18.
I do. I go at it. It doesn't feel great, but I do it, you know? Because I feel like maybe I should go at my own number. But then I feel like I've already conceded that number as well, you know? Right, she didn't just go,
Why are you throwing that last start like that? Now Maryland can close and then move to the 19s on her own.
I think
it doesn't matter. As long as Maryland gets a close out of this, it's a good turn.
Yep.
Now 19.
I think Courtney has shown some instances of being tired. Maybe the long weekend.
But hey, listen, that triple 19 is going to do wow.
Oh.
Wow. There's a 7 mark.
Yep.
That's going to be big points and 2 big closes. This match was relatively even till that turn.
And especially after losing the first leg, not going after the point with the available dart you had there. That was big, because you can't lose this game. You got to.
No,
win
you have to. You're in a must-win
game.
situation.
Yes.
Two singles makes the triple sandwich. Doesn't get the meat, just the bread on the outside. Courtney, though, finding the triple with the first one. 50-point lead. We're in that territory now where Maryland needs to start hitting 7s and 9s. Gone are the days right now for her where a 5 helps a lot.
She needs that pressure. That's a good one.
Yeah, right? But unfortunately, Courtney can throw 2, single 15s, and then have a choice of whether or not she wants to go up another bowl or not.
Nice close. I would have liked to see a point there.
Yeah, in that Maryland now has to she needs 4 bowls. Yeah, two's not going to be enough. Courtney's got the opportunity, winning darts in hand, can point, to bury her in points, which she hits the first one, just the second one.
Oh,
just missed the third one.
What an attempt there from Courtney.
So Maryland needs 3 bullseyes here to take the point lead. There's one. Oh, her own dart blocked there. Oh, man, that second dart was heading right for the double, and her dart, she just got on the wrong side of it. But Courtney can take advantage here. Just needs 1 bullseye for a win. There it is. We'll go to the maximum here. This is the 3rd leg of the second set. Maryland wins bull. Maryland wins bull. Don't pick game, go first.
Words to live by.
She picked game, I think, this time. She's going to let...
5-0? Yeah.
Why
that's not...
is she letting Courtney go first? Why is she not going first?
Because she must have chose this.
Yeah, she chose 0-1.
Oh.
That's a low ton. Why? You saw her choose cricket last time in the 3rd game, and it didn't work out well for her. And now you've seen her choose 0-1, and in a deficit to start here, thrown an 82 to Courtney's 117.
Oh, another low, but it was right there.
That was almost a 150. Dennis Hart Lima yelling in the YouTube comments, always go first.
She's throwing well.
Yeah, I mean, low ton, just working her way down. She's got a 165.
The last 0-1 game, I know Maryland took it, but it felt like Courtney
had it.
Yep.
Yeah. I think it's a curious choice. I understand why she picked cricket the last time and picked the game. She just come off a dominant cricket round. This time in this leg, I don't know why she didn't go first. That's a nice low ton, but Courtney's going to get 6 darts at this. Oof, that 12 is not going to be what she wants. She was looking for the trip 17 with that last dart. Let's see what type of pressure Maryland can put on this.
Yeah, Maryland. Put some pressure here if she
can. No pressure.
No. Oh.
No pressure whatsoever. Still going to have 6 darts at that 98. 82. 77. 57. 195. Maryland needs a big low ton here. 86. That's a good leave. But 57 here. I'm throwing at 19. So if I hit a 7, I can go bull. If I hit a trip 19, it's over. Look at that. Game shot, and there's your winner, your women's winner, or your women's winner here today. Your women's singles winner, Courtney Hill.
Courtney Hill coming from the losers bracket.
Taking Maryland to a maximum, both games went the maximum. It was 6 legs. Courtney the better, winning 2-1 each one. Great darts out of Courtney Hill. I think if Maryland watches this back, she's going to have some questions as to why she made some decisions that she did.
Yeah.
And, she's going to have some questions as to why she, why pick cricket? Why don't I choose to go first in that second set? And Courtney Hill, because Maryland's sitting there, Courtney gets the out there, but Maryland has 82 left. If she goes first, maybe she's shooting at that 82 first with Courtney sitting there with a 57 behind her. Yeah. It might be a different story. But don't want to take anything away from Courtney Hill, who threw amazing darts, winning 2-1, 2-1, taking Maryland out, and is your women's singles champion. Great job for Courtney Hill.
Great job. Yep.
All right.
I think it seemed like to me, too, that they were a little tired there going into those last couple legs. The weekend probably caught.
All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to take a little bit of break. We're going to get caught up on our B singles here in the room. And so we're going to go to break here at the Waterbury Open, and we'll be back with some men's B singles action right after this.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tipped darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 start out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as
Welcome back to the Waterbury Open. We are in the B Division singles. Here we have women's champion Courtney Hill taking on Zach Light. Zach here taking on Courtney, who just won. This one is going to be open in, open out, and then cricket and 501. So same format that we just saw. And it doesn't matter if you're a B player, you can play. So this is going to just be open. Yeah, this is going to be open here to male, female, doesn't matter. So you'll see Courtney and Zach thrown here.
Courtney right back up again.
No rest for the wicked.
And what's the format here? It looks like
it's still 501 cricket choice. Yeah.
Okay. Straight in, straight out. 36. Zach going for the double there. Just missed it.
You know, I talked to a couple people that played in the single, talked about how they are so used to throwing at a double that sometimes they'll just throw at the double because it's easier for them.
Yeah.
So I can understand that. Looks like Zach had beaten Liz Almeida 2-1. He's coming in and playing Courtney here. And Zach with the single 18 to moving on. This is a winner's bracket match. Winner of this will face Lyndon Lunn. Okay. If that last name sounds familiar, it's Marilyn's husband. So Lyndon Lunn up next. Look around the score Holio board. Looks like J.P. Reyes, John Roberts are pretty far into this. But this is just underway here, so some more action coming at you.
Nice pick there.
Yeah, nice pick. And there's a 5 mark by Zach.
And as in the last game, she took one shot at 18 and missed.
Yep.
And went right to 17.
Yeah, Zach is Zach's a great shot. I know he's on that weird cusp of the B, like the upper echelon of B and that lower echelon of A. So he's right on that cusp where I've seen and I've had the opportunity to play in many a steel tip versus Zach.
Did you get that? Yeah, he did. Uphill challenge here for Courtney.
Yeah.
He was looking to end it right there.
Well, he would have needed points still, but at this point with so much open, Courtney needs so much help at this point that it doesn't really matter. Zach here can throw at some bowls, try to close bowls, and then end it with a single of his choosing. No, Zach still needs points. He just realizes that he's down in points.
Look, and he missed.
And he throws at a bowl for points. Wow.
Just needs one more.
Just needs a 20 here. Or trip 17. That'll do it. Zach will be going on to face Lyndon Lund.
Thanking Lyndon.
No rest for the wicked. Lyndon rolling right up onto the stream board.
You got the bracket? Who did Lyndon face to get to here?
Yeah, I can give you a breakdown of what we had here so far. Looks like Lyndon Lund beat Vin D. Cobert J. So Lyndon's won 2 matches so far. He's won them both 2-1. So he's gone to the maximum both. And he'll face Zach Light here. Winner going to face Joey K. And on the other half end, they're already almost to a semi there, where you got John Roberts versus MR.
Johnny Roberts.
Yeah.
Johnny Roberts. He's always a good shot. Good guy, too.
Looks like the losers bracket there's got some work to do to catch back up. Lyndon with a single bull. Zach with a single 3. I think Lyndon's closer.
A little bit closer there. Lyndon to go first. And game on. Nice start there for Lyndon.
Good start. The nice
19.
low ton put some pressure on Zach.
They're going to match it. Oh.
Bounce out. 2 19s and a single bull. Another low ton.
He was going trip 20.
Yeah.
another low ton. He's just consistent.
He's right. Listen, 119, 118, 116. You know, he's just dragging the inside of those numbers right on the outside of that ball. You see Zach going again for that triple 20, knowing that he's down and a 150 doesn't do much for him. 148 left here for Linden. See how he approaches it. Another 19 here. Yep. That'll be 60 left, so Linden will have the opportunity to either triple out, single double, 3 singles. And he's going to have at least 6 darts at it.
Low ton at least to offer some pressure. But Linden doesn't seem to be feeling it. The pressure.
Oh,
just nice
45, so 15s. And that's going to do it.
Tripped it out.
Sometimes you got to do it with a little bit of style there. Triple out. Zach having some problems finding the bowl. Linden's going to be a little closer. Nice. 320s for Linden. It's a great start. Two 19s, not what Zach's looking for. No. He would have hoped to get some points there.
Yeah. Well, that's why you do it with the second. Yeah, and gets one.
Exactly. You miss that first one, you go after some points. Could get some more points. Oh, Zach closed out that 20s with a trip 20 that last start.
20 down a point. Oh, he's up a point, sorry. Up a point.
Linden's up a point,
And
19, so you'll see him go 19s here.
It is. Like I said, you feel better when you have a mark in your pocket that you could score on. You want one your own. Single. One.
Yeah, one a turn, not really going to do it for Linden. Zach in a great position here. At 5's going to just add more points to him. Linden's going to need to start finding some triples. Oh, it's a single.
Yep, count.
Oh.
I think he smacked the other dart there.
That's all Zach has to do there. As long as he just, throws those singles, nothing really that Linden can do until he starts throwing triples. Now he's going to need another.
Right there.
Oh, he hits the 5. He starts off with the triple. You would hope right there you'd be able to follow it in for a second, but great darts. Zach continues with his unorthodox strategy.
Nice start.
Yeah. You saw him think about where he wants to go. Does he go 18 here?
I think so. Oh. Having 2 marks on the 15 would have made me go at point there with that last start.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wowie. Now, see, here's the thing, though. Trip 16, and Linden has the point lead, and then he can work on either closes or building more points. But he needs to hit the trip 16. Let me try that again. He needs to hit the trip 16. There you go. I don't know if you know this. Sometimes the announcer curse works like that.
It's like taking music.
Yeah.
Nice start there from Zach.
Oh, 2 incredible trip 15s from Zach. Joe Linden, I don't even need the 18. I know it's open. I don't need it. You know, now you're looking at Linden. He needs a couple of trip 16s here. 116 not going to do it for him. Zach in dominating control of this like a cricket. Got the neighbor. Oh, goes
double.
for the hero double. Wow. Both love and hate to see it.
One.
Only one. Picks the trip 15. Go up even more points.
Wow. Around it, but
all surrounded is right.
Zach just needs his bulls.
May go a point again here.
I think so.
He throws a ball.
Hey. 111 was enough.
Yeah.
And then bury him all.
That's at least a hat trick there for Linden. 3 bowls. That's it. Double bowl winner for Zach.
Yep. Nice.
Go to the third here.
The third and deciding leg. Looks like
Zach is going to
Zach
win,
got
and
it.
he's going to choose to go first. And Zach chooses cricket. Well, Linden chooses. Zach won bowl. Right, so Zach should have shot first, and that means Zach chose cricket.
Right.
And Linden shot first.
Right.
Wow. Curious here. You know what? Anything looks good when you have a 6 hit.
Yeah.
Zach's a big fan of that last dart, hero dart.
He is. He is. It's successful for him a lot of times.
Oh, nice trip by Zach. Oh, that's a beautiful 7 mark. Just finding a triple there. Hey, staying in it. He needs just one bad round from Zach. That's not a bad round, but, you know, trip 16, and he can feel a little froggy here. Now he's got to stay with the next two. Oh, 7. Love to see the friendship between these two players. All right. Lyndon's got his first dart here at a trip 19. If he misses, hits anything other than a trip 19, he's got to go back to 16s. Unless somehow he's going to the trip 19 and he hits a trip 16. But he hits the trip 19, now a trip 17. Nice. Now a trip 15.
Oh, he was feeling it.
Man, he broke the saddle out, was ready to ride that white horse, but just a little shy. All right. He just needs 3 15s. Fat part, single, double. Doesn't really matter. He just needs to get it closed here. First dart closure. Going to bull. One bull to win.
Do it.
That a boy for Lyndon Lund. That's a heck of a 6-hit. And a triple comeback. 15, double 15, sorry, trip 15, double bull, single bull winner. That's incredible darts out of Lyndon Lund.
What a comeback in that leg. What a great leg.
You can tell the reaction there. He wasn't ready for it. Again, look at this. Trip 15, double bull, single bull, huge celebration, the nod of acknowledgement from Zach in the back. These two guys are friends. Great, great comeback. No quit out of Lyndon Lund in that leg. That was great to see.
That was. What a comeback. Zach was all well. Cricket was his game, right? He was all over those triples in both legs. Just needed a couple more there, and Lyndon was able to get him and pull it out. Nice shooting.
And we're back here at the Waterbury Open. We are in the men's singles, and we just saw Lyndon Lund with a huge win over Zach Light. And he's back on the board now. So Lyndon going to be facing in the winner's bracket. Lyndon here in the semifinal versus Joey K. So this is Lyndon and Joey throwing here. And this is a winner's bracket semifinal.
Nice. Johnny's not happy with those.
Yeah, see if Linden can stay hot here. He's just coming off a huge cricket win. Great comeback against Zach Light. So it'd be interesting to see him versus Joey here. Yeah. Next to me, Jeff McMahan checking out the Sunday NFL action around the league.
Oh, that's right. 4 o'clock games are just getting started.
You see, Linden was so hot, he had an outfit change in the middle of the games. I had the privilege of having Linden as a partner up at Witch City.
Oh, nice.
So Linden and I were able to play all weekend long. Excellent shot. I let him down. Did not have great darts all weekend long there. Actually had more fun streaming with Will here on USA Darts. There's a 150 for Linden Lund, leaving himself a 110. Will Stewart was nice enough to have me on stream, even though I played really bad in darts. So it was at least something fun to do that weekend.
Nice. He's got what? Oh, he's looking for 50.
Double 20, or yeah. That's fine. He's going to come back. He's going to have 6 darts and a single 20.
Yeah, his opponent's not on a no. $120 needed here for a single 20, I should say, right?
Yeah.
Linden.
There it is, second dart. We were talking about how hard it is to just hit that single when you're used to doubling out, and you know the triples and doubles are so much bigger than they are than steel tip. All you got to do is just lay it in there, and you know Linden almost busted with the first one, and then found a single 20 with the second. That's going to be Linden as a winner there.
Yep.
Moving on to cricket.
Not the start Linden was looking for.
Yeah, after being so hot in his other match, that's not what you expected out of him right there.
Triple 1. 20 on the board at least. Well, 4 mark for there, Linden.
Opponent just found a single 20, not a huge lead. Linden can make him pay here. Expect him to go 19s. Maybe 20s here now? Yep.
Johnny's starts are just a little off, it looks like.
Yeah. Now Linden can just a single 20 here. Be big for him. Trip needed.
Yeah.
Linden with 2 marks can move down the board to 17s.
Or not.
Yeah, I figured he was going to go 17s there. Now his opponent with a 7 hit takes a big lead. Jonathan Arena, who hasn't gotten enough darts today, thrown to our left. Only 1 there out of Linden.
See if Johnny can make that hurt.
He can. Yeah, Linden's going to need to find a triple here.
Yeah. There it is.
And another.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Just say it. Just say it and it happens.
You got to find a triple here if you're Johnny. Oh, just a little high. I have both Jeff McMahan and Chris Rogers telling me that I might need to go play the lottery after telling people what Linden's going to hit here.
Other one. Yeah.
I go points here.
Yeah. Nice. Nice pick.
Points in a big way. Love to see it. Great darts. Oh, man.
Tough.
That is the epitome of getting after the neighbors there. I mean, right on the wire. Linden going right at points. Trip 16. Does he stay? No, he's going to 15s.
One.
Yeah,
more than that to make a comeback.
Johnny's starting to get to that point where I've talked about it all days. You know, the 4s and 5s are not going to be enough.
Mm-hmm.
You got to start thinking, you know, multiple triples a turn. Linden going points after horribly missing the first 2. Needs to find another triple 15 here. Can't come up with it. And if I'm Linden here, I'm just thinking, hey, right above that 15, the double 15, I just want to be in the fat part. I don't need to do anything crazy. And Linden fills it in with a triple. Just misses the bowl. Double bull for Johnny. See if he can find another there. He can. One more would be the first 6. Oh, almost the first 6 we've seen on stream.
Still a point. That works.
Nice to fall out into points. Oh, a double bull there would have made it interesting.
Right?
Still, pressure firmly on Linden here now. Linden's going to need to get a bull or points. Get it going here. Needs points here. Smart dart.
Johnny is on over those bulls. 3 more.
And he's got points. got the point lead now. This is going to be interesting. What does Lyndon Lund do? Gotta assume he's going to throw at the points here. I'd throw all of them at points.
I'd go back. Yep.
But with the way I threw that first one,
lucky.
if I'm Lyndon, I would have tried to move into that triple there. You know, that's exactly what I would have done. I don't know if I would have gone at the bowl here. One more single 19, where I'm going. Smart darts. We saw this out of junior hot yesterday. Bull dominance, going back and closing, and then some more bull dominance. Lyndon going to need 16s in a big way here.
Yeah.
Smart to stay.
Yeah.
You know, but it doesn't put him up in a full bull. It puts him up. That now ties points. 2 16s needed for the win. 1 16 needed to push it to leg 3.
Oh. Shanked it.
Just a bit outside.
And
Lyndon
points.
now
Needs 3 bulls.
16s. What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing?
Looking for the double. Looking if he can see that double bull.
No.
He's going to put it through. Watch. Oh.
What is he doing there?
All right. Yep.
What is he doing? 16 wins it.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, mental error by Lyndon Lund. Gives away cricket there. Gonna go to a third game. Lyndon with
Now
a
he gets
single
a bull.
bowl. Yeah, now he gets it.
Well, looks like they're playing cricket.
Lyndon going first.
Yeah. Lyndon got the bull. I heard him call right away that he was going first. Nice pick. Nice start.
Yeah, that's a 5. That's what you want to see there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great first start. Oh, boy, can he go for 9?
Yes.
Finds the 9! Fills it up. 9 hit. Great darts out of Johnny. That's the start you want to see. And look at Lyndon celebrating with Johnny. I love seeing that. Oh, 4 hit though. Lyndon will take a slight point lead. We just saw Johnny with a 9 on 19s. Single 19. What's he do here? Looking up, going to 20s. Looking back down. Oh, moving. Got them happy feet. Finds another single 19. Not quite the 9 hit, but 2 will do.
That's the job. Makes Lyndon throw at least two 20s.
I'm not moving if I'm him. Even if I hit a triple there, I'm not moving.
Yeah.
I want to win this. You know, I want to score as many points as humanly possible at this point.
Oh yes, right. Game 3. You have to. Nice big thing. Johnny with another triple 19.
So, Jeff, correct me if I'm wrong. I know you can hear me over there. This is a Phoenix board they're using for this one, correct? Yeah, so they're using a Phoenix board here on the Stream board. There are some bull shooters scattered around as well as some other machines. But the machine that you see here on stream is a Phoenix board. Jeff is saying that it's different than the bull shooter because the board is inset versus flat out. Yeah.
They've been going back and forth on this.
Back and forth.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
Another triple for Johnny. Another big close. 1 point. And it's going to have to open up those 18s. Unlucky. Trip neighbors, both the 1 and the 4.
Get after those neighbors.
Get off my lawn. Johnny was trying to pick that double. Didn't get it though. Good start, stay there. All of them, another triple.
7 hit for Linden Lund. It's going to be
hot on those triples. Those 19s.
Pound in the 19. Yeah. See what Linden can do here.
7 points. Yeah, needs to stay there.
Needs to find a trip. Oh, just a single. Johnny going 19s? Interesting strategy. Seen a lot of those people seen a lot of the different soft tip players try to go point close.
Yeah.
Oh, the ones. Not only won a turn, but literally hitting into the ones there for Linden Lund. That closes the 18s. He's going to go with 17s. Maybe next order point? No. Stick in there. Oh. Linden's going to need a triple. See, I don't always call it. I said he needed it, not that he was going to hit it. That'll close out 17s and move over to 19s.
Yeah.
Took a shot at it.
Yeah, he did.
Good trip 15 there. Linden has the point lead. That's a single. That's a single. One more single gets it closed. And moving it on. All right, this is where we saw Linden have trouble this phase of the game last time. Had a point lead, had to hit bulls, Johnny was all over the bulls, and you'll see it here again. 2 bulls. All right. If I'm Linden, I take a shot at the bulls, and then I load up on points on 16s. I load up on points on 16s. Trip nice. 16 with nice. The last dart.
Yeah. Smart.
So if he hit a trip, and if he hit a single there, he's up 100 points. So a single there would have made a little bit of a difference.
Nice double there by Johnny.
All right, he's up 59. Points.
No, definitely. Yep. See what Johnny can muster here.
Johnny is killing him on bulls.
He is.
Linden needs to throw more. If he misses with the first one, he needs to throw 2 points because he's not finishing there. All right, that's so close to the double. You go again. Now you got to go for the win.
Oh.
Just outside. Big reaction from Johnny. Yeah. Tie game.
Again.
Single 16. One more 16.
He
That's
does.
the game.
Johnny comes back to take it. Wow. Good darts there for John. And that was all built off that bulls. All the bulls.
And Linden had winning darts in his hand. He chose to go for bull. He chose to go for the win.
Yeah.
A 16 there would have made Johnny throw it another bull. I was harping on it for a while there. You got to pile on more points with the way Johnny's been throwing bullseyes. And now you'll see Johnny moving on to the finals, I believe, in the winner's bracket. I'll go ahead and pull that up on Score Holio.
Is that where they're doing it?
Yeah, it's on Score Holio. So it will be Joey here versus John Roberts. So, yeah, that'll be your bracket finals. So Joey K, who just beat Linden, will face John Roberts, and that will be in the finals.
Nice.
Linden will go all the way down to the loser's bracket, and he'll have a little bit of a wait as there's a little bit of a backup there in the loser's bracket. Live look at the back of the room. It looks like that might be J.P. Reyes versus Tony Delmonico. They're in a cricket matchup. All right, and we'll be back live here streaming the B Men's Finals here at the Waterbury Open, live on USA Darts. Welcome back here to the Waterbury Open B singles. This is going to be Zach Light here in the losers bracket.
Yes.
Joining action in progress versus Chris B. So you're going to see Zach here with a chance to win this. We missed the 0-1. Didn't realize that they were playing and taking a little bit of a bathroom break. So we do apologize to Zach for missing this one. Yeah. Sorry, this is going to be Zach versus 840M. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that guy. I'm not sure.
And Zach just needs the ball. There it is. And Zach's going to win that one. He'll be moving on to face MR, and then it looks like in the other one, Mike D and Tony Delmonico. So Tony Delmonico had beaten JP Reyes. We've taken a look at that. Winner of the Mike D and Tony D takes on Lyndon Lund. Zach Light going to take on MR. And then Joey K and John Roberts. Looks like John Roberts is warming up over there on a board because that's not Joey. So at this point, we're just kind of waiting for everything and see what happens next here. Probably going to go ahead and get Zach and MR here on our main stream board because Zach was just on it. It looks like Tony D, Mike D are playing. So we'll probably get Zach and MR here briefly. Yeah, so this is going to be, as I'm talking about it, this is Mike Delmonico. This is Mike Dwyer and Tony Delmonico playing in the losers bracket. Then Zach Light here is going to be playing on our stream board again versus MR. So Zach waiting for MR here on the stream board. Tony Delmonico versus Mike Dwyer. Looks like Mike with a 51 left. See if he goes to that trip 17 for the win. He does, and he hits it.
Starts.
Looks like that would have been the first one, so that's going to go to a cricket here.
See Tony mumbling to himself after that dart.
Yeah, not real happy with the missed at the bull there. Might have won it, though, even though he was pretty far away. Looks like Zach is waiting there at the board. Tony Delmonico starting in cricket.
Outside. Oh,
yeah,
you got one.
Yeah, you got two there.
Okay.
And it's going to be Tony Delmonico versus,
great two darts there.
I believe it is Mr. Dwyer. Yeah, it's Mike Dwyer. Dwyer with a lead. Gonna throw it some 19s there, see if he gets a close. Second dart triple, see if he goes points here. He does, and I believe picks another triple.
What I've seen just so far, Mark, is some strong darts. Is that the next match there?
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have, approaching the stream board, we got Zach Light on the stream board here. And Zach is going to be playing MR. So it looks like they are warming up, getting ready to go. You see Mr. Dwyer.
Yeah, big close.
Yeah, it's a big close, big lead. Going to make Tony at that point where he's going to need oodles of triples. And in the top, in the left, top left, you see Zach throwing for bull. MR is going to win it. And they'll be starting their 0-1. I think we're going to go to that game in full screen here. And here we go. And this is the Waterbury Open men's division, the B division. And this is open in, open out singles. Here it is Zach Light and MR. And away they go. MR wins the bull.
Both only finding one bull in that first round.
'72 back-to-back rounds. Zach heard you. And there's a big 150, a hat trick for Zach Light. I said it all day yesterday. Good darts follows good darts. And there's another 150 for MR.
Nice.
These players are heating up. That's a great low ton. It's a 117.
MR sitting on 207.
Leaves himself a 100.
100 left.
Wow. Zach's going to need to do some work here because MR's on the 100 out. Would just need bull, and he'd be taking this one. 96. 76 left for Zach. MR, bull, and it'd be a winner here for going into the, would then go to cricket. There's one bull. Oh, no out left now. Can't now hit a bull either. Leaves himself 32. So he does leave himself a double 16. But Zach with a shot here. 57 left. 38 left. Double 19. He's going to have to go at it. And he hits it.
Gets it. Nice darts from Zach there.
It's a big double 19. That's a pressure dart hit there by Zach. That's impressive. Zach with a chance to steal bull after an errant throw by MR, and he's going to get it.
Yeah. Nice darts from Zach. Nice 7 hit to start it off.
I said it before, Zach is an amazing dart player. I've played a lot of darts against him, and he is a fantastic shot. Like I said, on that cusp, he's a high B, low A player. Definitely trending towards that A division, I think. Getting a bunch better. And as I talk great about him, he goes 7 hit, 6 hit. Not sure where Zach went. 15 there. That's okay. Closes it out. Not sure if he realizes that he's down on. Oh, he's up on points. He's up on points. What am I saying here? I'm looking at the wrong side of the board. Got caught napping.
MR just getting 2 15s there. Not enough to slow down Zach.
Yeah. Double bull for the win. Oh. That would have been another big finish for Zach. But complete control here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just needs one bull here, and he'll take this down. And that'll do it. Zach Light, your winner there.
It's another one.
So Zach Light will go in. He will be waiting the winner of Mike D and Tony Delmonico still playing. The winner of that plays Lyndon Lund.
Okay.
The winner of Lyndon Lund and Mike D and Tony D plays Zach Light. So we could see a Light Lund matchup again that we already saw.
So is that a match for the king seat over there?
No, we're still in the losers bracket.
Okay.
Joey K and John Roberts are coming to the stream board now. So John Roberts and Joey K are coming to the stream board now.
Awesome.
So we will see. The winner of that will be in the king seat.
Nice.
In the meantime, Mike Dwyer. In the meantime, Mr. Dwyer here. Mike Dwyer. 238. Tony Delmonico. If they're back at 0-1, I'm going to assume this is 1-1, and Tony Delmonico at a 177. See Tony Delmonico throwing to leave himself bullseye there. Nice darts. 81 left. He's going to have at least 3. Depends on what Dwyer does here.
Yeah. Yeah.
168 left by Dwyer. That will not be an out.
See if Donnie can get this.
It's okay. He'll have more darts
54,
at this.
36.
Listen, he's got at least 3. It's 36. There's nothing that Dwyer tripped. Well, yeah, you can triple out. I forgot. You could trip. This is open out. You could triple out. That 168 was an out. My mistake. I apologize, but he leaves himself an 86. Yeah, he could have tripped. There's a lot of different things he could have done there. Single 18 for a winner, and that'll do it. Doesn't stick, but he wins.
Banged it off the other dart.
Tony Delmonico going to go on to play Lyndon Lund. They'll have that match off stream. No, they're warming up. John Roberts and Johnny K warming up here on the stream board. Off stream, you're going to have Tony D versus Lyndon Lund. Winner of that gets Zach Light. We'll have that on the stream board as soon as John Roberts and Joey K are done here.
Johnny's still hot on those balls. This will be the first time getting John Roberts on the stream board.
Yeah.
Johnny K. John Roberts, this will be the match for the king seat.
Yes, it will. And they're going to be thrown for bull here. Just a little low by John Roberts.
Even
just
lower.
a little lower.
Yeah, a little lower by Johnny.
Well, Johnny, just a little lower. John Roberts going to start here. John Roberts to throw first. John Roberts, a tall gentleman here. All around the bullseye. Can't find it in there.
21.
Just watch both of these guys up drilling bullseyes now here. One a turn there. And there it is for John Roberts. Hotel. Much more of what I expected. Expect these two to start lighting up the scoreboard here.
That last pull. Just about even in points. 11 points separate these guys.
Yeah, and that second player with the point lead is a big thing here because he's shooting second. So if John doesn't have a big turn here, he can widen his lead. And he'll have an opportunity to do that with John throwing a 36. I don't think you could get two darts closer to each other. Does not take advantage with a 52. Widens it a little bit, but not a lot, Chris.
Slow ton for John.
Yeah. Put some pressure on here.
Left, right, center. It is fun. I hate it when I play it in darts.
And 170 left. It's an out.
The big fish.
John went at it.
Yeah, he did. Ooh.
112 here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. 112 here for Johnny K.
Johnny, 88, maybe a trip 16? No. Trip 19, yeah. 88, yeah. 107, yeah. 81. Double 12.
Whoa. Almost for John Roberts there.
79. Gonna have some interesting way to go at this. 72.
Ooh.
70. John Roberts going to have a single 12 on the way back.
Single 12, win the leg. Right at
Fat
nice.
part winner. That's a great dart out of John.
Mm.
I think John's in the closer hole. John Roberts to start.
I think they're bulling again.
Oh, they're re-going at it. You're right.
I think, yeah. Well, I noticed they didn't change the
yeah, they didn't change the
machine.
game. Now, definitely John Roberts to start.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got Eric Fink, Jonathan Arena, Zach White all watching on.
Mike Dwyer.
Only two.
Oh, come on. John has got to capitalize on that.
I mean, that is John left it a big opening. That is not how you want. That's like, a door was open and I close it. Sorry.
Oh, nice triple.
Oh, boy.
That'll be hopeful.
Yeah, now you're talking about needing 6 19s, 7 to take the point lead. Needs to find a triple. Try that again. Needs to find a triple. Wow. Yeah. Jeff McMahon saying he's just going to wait till bullseyes. That's his strategy.
Maybe you should pick those off first and work from there.
John Roberts answers with a single. Ouch. Definitely not what he wanted to do there. Single answers with a single. Sometimes bad darts follow bad darts.
Just like the good ones.
Yeah. Opening here for John. See if he moves or
Stay
if he
there.
stays. Yeah.
Nice.
You're not going to close, unless you hit a triple, and anybody can hit a triple here, but, it doesn't make any sense to move.
2. Yeah.
Yeah, now John, if he throws a single here, obviously, he's going to stay because a triple, you get points. Triple, I'd move. I'm moving. Good darts.
Nice darts from John. John Roberts there.
Trip first dart. See if he can connect again. One more for a 9er. Oh, it's a 7.
We saw Johnny hit a 9-hitter in his other match.
Yep. John needs a single. Finds it for a close.
Nice.
16 first dart. 19 to close 19s. And another 16 for some points.
Yeah.
There's just one problem. John's got 20s open. He tripped it. And then tripped the 16s for a close.
Nice. That's nice. Nice dart.
And 2 15s there. Oh, single 15 for John. Trip 10, single 15. Opens the door a little bit. Gonna need another one of those. 15 will give him a point. Oof. 115 needed for John. Goes at bull. Interesting. Double bull for a win. It's a 20.
That's
20.
That's good.
20 will count as points.
Yeah.
There's one. Hey, you know, Jeff said this was going to be the strategy. Just throw bulls. Only hits one, though.
Johnny could end this right
John
here.
Roberts. 2 bulls, and he's moving on. That's a little low. That's a little high. Trip 20.
Yeah, nice,
that one's
nice
just
start.
right, though. One bull. 2 bull.
Oh.
Only 2.
Almost.
John finds himself in a similar situation. 2 bulls for a win. 20 will get him up another bull. There's one. Oh, you saw his whole body fall off at that one, like he was, you know, trying to will it in there. Just kind of fell out of his hand. Hey, he needed that 20. Not so much on that 17. You can hear him say, "Oh no." 1 bull needed for John Roberts to move on. Ladies and gentlemen, we have somebody sitting in the king seat. That man is John Roberts. He will be waiting the winner. That'll knock Joey all the way down to the loser's bracket. Joey will now be waiting for the winner of Zach Light, and on our backboard here on our look-in, the winner of this match, Tony D and Lyndon Lund, will play Zach Light. The winner of that match, Zach Light versus Tony D or Lyndon Lund, will play Joey K. So
for the rights to go on to face
play John
Roberts in the king seat.
Speaking of Lyndon Lund,
it's kind of fitting, though, that John Roberts sitting in the king seat of a Waterbury-hosted event.
Yeah.
You know?
Speaking of Tony Delmonico and Lyndon Lund, you got Tony Delmonico here winning this game of cricket. Winner of this match plays Zach Light. They'll play on stream here next. I can tell you right now, Lyndon is up 1-0. He won the game of 0-1. So I was able to see that while we were on this main board. So you're going to have Lyndon Lund, and you're going to have Tony Delmonico. John Roberts, good shooting, sir.
Nice shooting, sir. King. I said fitting to have you in the king seat for the Waterbury event, right? Oh, like who was it, DiMaggio? You know, you always run it out. The first leg of that?
Yes, Lyndon took the first leg. He took the 0-1 leg. I was kind of peeking over in between shots. I saw Lyndon take that down. Don't want to. Tony here in firm control of this match. Closes out 15s. Now he's at bowl. Oh, goes points to go up. Oh,
wow.
Boy. Another 9 hit. Is that back-to-back 9 hits for Tony Delmonico?
I think so.
Absolutely fantastic darts.
How is that?
Yeah. And that's a hat trick for Lyndon Lund. Not going anywhere. There's one. Double needed.
Nope.
Oh. Here's the thing, though. He's got over a 150-point lead. Lyndon cannot, even with a 6 cork, take control of this. Would need to bust out the fabled 9 cork I've heard about.
Were all the brackets out on that website?
All the brackets were not out on Scoreholio. Today, this is the only bracket that was on Scoreholio. All of the other, and here you see Tony Delmonico with a double bull, forcing a third-legged decider. Linden with a single will get, see the Linden with a single bull, and Tony with a double. You see him say, "I'm going first." So Tony's going to go first. If I'm Linden, I choose 0-1. Not even a shot, not even a thought in my mind. You know, I don't want Tony going first in cricket.
No, not after that performance.
I mean, you just saw him 9 hit, and he goes right back to the 19s. That's great darts. It's a 120 out of him. That's just amazing darts. 121, sorry. I have a feeling this is going to be a battle. Wow, this is a 133 for Tony. And there's another low ton for Linden. Another answer. Tony, the first person that we've seen on stream kind of throw the bulls aside and go right at a triple number.
Has that confidence in it.
It's paying off for him. You know, 83 around. You know, it's the first time he hasn't hit 2 triple 19s. Great darts. 164 is an out. Linden not at an out. Tony is. Linden needs a big turn here to stay in this, put a lot of pressure on. Tony would have trip 19 a double, trip 19 single bull for a win. $156. Tony's going to have 3 darts at a 107.
You know that first dart's at trip 19.
Oh, for sure at trip 19 to leave himself bull. Ooh, he threw it. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Guess not.
He changed up his game.
Yeah. Seen people do that before. Hasn't worked out well for him. 136. No out for Linden here. Leaves himself a 66, so it would be 16 bull. Be interesting to see what Tony throws at. He's been kind of hesitant to throw at that bull out. 17 tops. No out for Tony. Linden here can go
he
16
was
bull.
At triples. Yeah, or bull 16.
I'm throwing single 16 first. Throws the bull. You know what? Single 16 to win. Double. That's a bust.
Oh, busted.
Oh boy. Single 18 for Tony. That's a miss. He's going for the double. And he hits it. Tony Delmonico knocking out Linden Lund, and he'll face Joey here in the
Zach.
He's going to face Zach Light for the right to face Joey. So the next on, I didn't realize how far away we were, folks, but next up on our stream board is going to be Zach Light and Tony Delmonico. So we'll see those two up here on our stream board momentarily. we go. We're going to have Tony Delmonico versus Zach Light. Tony winning the bowl. This is going to be your men's B division singles. Tony Delmonico, Zach Light, Tom Ottaviano here, Chris Rogers alongside me. Chris taking a little bit of a bio break. He'll be right back. But this is for the right to go on, and the winner here, they are 1 win away from facing Joey K. And then the winner of that will place John Roberts, who is sitting in our king seat. And there you see Tony continuing to go at those 19s, eschewing the bull, throwing at the 17s. Zach all going to go bull. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Zach now going to 20s. And then hits the trip 19. So I know Tony's going to go at 19s here. He has all game long. Saw him versus Linden, and now he goes bull. He throws his own thing out the window. Don't know where he's going. And then he trips the 19. I wish these guys would make up their mind and tell me what they'd like to throw at. And that's going to be a low ton. Oh, I thought it was a 150. All right, Tony Delmonico, 272. Yeah. 63 there for Tony. But Zach is locked in on these numbers. See him trying to go around the board to leave himself a different out. Tony now here, 209. See where he goes here. Got to hit the player change button. See where Tony goes here. Right at the 19s. See where Zach ends up going here. 124 left. 74 left. 20 left. And that's game. Great darts out of Zach. Bull, trip 18, double, single 20 for the win. Tony Delmonico gonna take over here on cricket though. Tony gonna start first in cricket. Yeah, Jeff McMahan saying, you know, with the way he throws 19s, he may start at 19s. But he gets the 220s there. Seen Zach go after the 20s before. There's going to be your 420s there for Zach, taking an early points lead. Tony Delmonico on 19s. There's a single 19. Oh, 2 19s, leaving the door wide open for Zach. See what Zach can do with it. Three, that's going to be a close. Now putting the pressure on Tony. See where he goes. He goes 17s. He's going to go with those 18s. Lofted them up high. 2 18s. Chris coming back from the bathroom. Zach dominated the 0-1 there, and he's got a firm grip on this cricket. Looks like Zach, barring a big comeback here out of Tony, Zach may be moving on.
Tony should have saved one of those rounds of 9 for this match.
He needed all those rounds of 9 against Linden. Yeah. Zach with the close off and hits a single 16. Great darts out of Zach. Tony's going to have to go 16s here, get some points. Needs 5, 6.
Yeah, needs to build
another triple. Needs another triple.
5, all right.
Hey, you know, Zach is going to be able to throw two 16s here for a close. Wow.
Did not get it.
That opens the door for Tony. This is interesting. Now, Tony can take the point lead, but Zach will still have something open to shoot at. So Tony could try to close everything there. I like that out of Tony going all points. You know, knowing that no matter what he did, Zach was going to have a number to shoot at. So, yeah, Zach throwing 19s. That's smart there. Now 16 to close. Smart darts out of Zach. You know, he's not trying to change the eye line. You know,
right.
If you're on the USA Darts page, you'll know that Jen was talking about, you know, changing your eye line, and Callie West on some of her always talks about that as well, as changing that eye line, changing your quadrants and everything like that. Zach didn't do that. You know, he didn't try to go at 20s. He went at 19s.
Nice pick there. On to Bulls.
Yeah, and Zach's got, you know, he's got a stranglehold on this right now.
Yeah.
You saw him throwing bulls earlier. Zach needs 3, and he'll be moving on. Single 9 scored. Single bull. Single 3.
One.
Tony's going to need, I mean, he's
all of them.
4 or 5 bulls here.
Right. Don't let him shoot the bull.
And now this is an interesting for Zach. That's the right dart, I think. You know, get points. Oh, bury him in points. You know, now Tony does not have winning darts in his hand. You know, there are 4 numbers open, and he needs points. That closes off the 19th, but he's still down in points. So Zach needing 2 bullseyes. There it is! Double bull. Winner, winner. Zach moving on. He's going to be facing Joey as you see him bury that double bull. Joey K, Zach Light, up next here on the stream board as we march towards our final.
Winner of this match will.
Winner of this gets the right to face John Roberts and challenge the king. Joey warming up here. And it looks like Joey's going to win bull there.
Joey to throw first.
Yeah, he's going to start first in 0-1.
This will be an interesting game.
Yeah, I think these 2 guys, like I said before, I know these 2 guys can light up the scoreboard, so it'll be interesting here. It's going to be a low ton to start it off. There's another low ton.
Yeah.
Zach here looking to come back.
separate them. Oh.
That's a bad turn.
Yeah, all low.
Joey didn't take advantage, though. Zach, you see Zach there going at those 20s. Hadn't been comfortable on the bowls. Takes a 4-point lead, though, here at the 300-point mark.
There's one.
Yeah, he picks that bowl for a 56, but see Zach here. See him pull back there, uncomfortable. Second bowl.
Maybe.
Fills it up for a 150.
65.
Yeah. Just missed the opportunity at a big out. Leaves himself with 70, though. It's going to be not only a doable, but a very easy out for
bull
Zach
double,
there.
bull single, or
I mean, that's a
another
150. That's a big
Where's he
150.
put
That's
next?
maximum amounts of pressure. Man, I start at 20. 19.
Whoa. Johnny K in 24.
Yeah, he's going right at that 12. Just don't want to trip it or fall into something to the sides. And he hits the double for the win.
Nice start.
Felt like he kind of stole that one from Zach. Zach had the shot there and didn't take advantage of it.
I think those first couple rounds when he was missing the bull is what set him on that path.
And he's going to win the bull here for his shot here at cricket. He had that out, and he had 70. He hit the 5. And then he just never looked like he felt comfortable at that 70 out. It's a good start. It's 4. Can he find a trip or another double? And he finds the trip. That'll give him the point lead. That's the 5 he needed.
Zach's changing his tips.
Oh.
Another one. Just missed it.
Went to points, to close, to points.
Misstarts.
Close, point, close. That is just fantastic darts. Whoo! Took a ride at a 6 and just a little low. Now that Zach's changed those tips, those are really sticking in the board for him.
Nice.
That's
5
a nice 5. That's close to the 17s and a
20,
point on the
yep.
20.
Yep. Smart. a 30-point lead.
Not a whole lot. Yeah. You know, there's another trip. So that's 4. You know, Zach has the 20s open. See what he does. 20s or 15s. I don't know what he's going to do.
Watch. 20. Should have been a point at there somewhere.
You know, I don't mind because if he trips the 15, he does get points there.
Oh no, I the second dart, yes. The third, I would have moved off.
Doesn't really matter, you know. He gives him an empty round there, and now Zach's got to capitalize.
Has to.
Oof, just missed the bull with that last one. Figure all these got to be a bull, and you've seen Joe. Ooh, I mean, I can't tell if that was at a 15 or not. I don't think it was. Zach, that's going to be points on a 15. And just missed the points on the 20.
Yeah.
There's one bull. We've seen Joey go in spurts on bulls.
There's another.
One bull for Zach.
One
2
more.
bull. Needs one more.
Oh. Unfortunate. Just a bit outside.
There's one bull. There's another bull. One more for a point lead. Oh, it's a double. That's a 4 cork. Oh, one bull for a win. Oh, we went at it.
Yeah, you got to take the pop.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. The bull, you know, while it would have given him a double bull lead, you know, right now he just needs one bull. You figure it's got to come here. There it is.
Zach.
Right.
Coming out of the losers bracket.
Oh, no. This goes to game 3. Yeah, Joey won for game 1. That was game 2. Zach going to game 3.
That's right. We thought he stole it.
I think that might have been a tie. That's going to be a reshoot.
Yeah.
That's a double bull for Zach. Only 2 holes closer that you can hit. And Joey can't find it.
He's gonna pick cricket again.
Wow, I don't know about that. Picking cricket while your opponent's going first. And Zach starts with a 7. That's just unbelievable. And an answer with a 6. 6, not going to be enough. Zach's going to have the lead. Now what does he do? Points? Yeah. Closes the 19s with the first one. Points again. Really putting the pressure and the hammer down. Oh, boy.
Nice.
What darts. Back-to-back 6 hits. Zach just not phased. There's a 5 hit. Oh, my goodness. Can he do it? Oh, it's a 7 on the wire for a 9. I don't know where Zach's going to go here. I don't know if he goes points first. Yeah, he's going right at 20s.
Yeah, 59. Yeah, got it.
Staying there? Yeah. Oh, my goodness. And that's a 6 hit. That's on the wire. Other side. Oh, that dart denied it. Yeah. It picked a single 17 there, so it did give him a 17. Zach with a close of 17s and a 44-point lead. Close of 16s. You got to wonder, those rounds of 6s and 7s and everything, did Joey throw his best darts and Zach survive the onslaught? There's a 5. I'm tempted, if I'm Joey here, just to start throwing bowls. Answers with a 5 on 15s. But Zach in this situation can close 15s and start and have his choice. Is he going to go bulls? Is he going to go 20s? Goes at 20s for points. And he decides that he's going to hit 2 of them for a 134-point lead. And that's a 3 cork. Wow. Zach needed 3 bowls here. One more. And he does a double-double for the win.
Nice darts there from Zach. Strong.
Wow. 4.8. I feel like that has to. Wow. I don't know what that last.
4-4.
Yeah. And that's across the 2 games. I don't know what that last game was. That was much higher than a 4.
Yeah.
So, King Seat Challenger Zach Light going to be facing John Roberts here in our final. So, we've seen these King Seat battles before. We saw it in the last one with Courtney versus Maryland, where it went the maximum. It went all 6 legs. In order to win, Zach Light will need to beat John Roberts twice in the best of 3 legs. So, here we go. John Roberts. All John Roberts needs to do is win 2 legs. Out of the 3, he wins the first, best of 3. He's your B champion. Zach Light, he wins 2 or he wins 3. We do it again.
Do it one more time.
Just looking forward to this next one here, John Roberts and Zach Light. The giant John Roberts.
This should be a great finals match. We've only gotten a chance to watch John throw one of his games, but we see Zach is on fire today.
All right.
Looks like they're getting ready to cork. or not.
Yeah, John warming up, taking 3 more. Welcome, everybody, to your B singles final. At the Waterbury Open, we have John Roberts versus Zach Light. My name is Thomas Ottaviano. I'm joined by Chris Rogers here live on USA Darts. This is going to be a 501 single open in, open out. So you can either, it doesn't matter. Bull doesn't matter. You can throw whatever you want for your out. You can throw whatever you want for your in. That doesn't matter. Cricket and then choice between the two. John Roberts is in your king seat, so Zach Light will have to beat him twice in the best of 3 legs. Zach warming up here. We are just awaiting. John Roberts was at the board, not sure.
I think he's doing some maintenance on his darts. Looks like he's coming up to the board now.
Looks like John was switching out the tips for his darts. Zach to show John one.
Wide open there for Johnny.
He's got plenty of room there.
Oh.
He leaves it low. Zach going to take the win there. He's going to start in 0-1. I don't know if starting in 0-1 really necessarily matters.
No, much more advantageous in cricket to get that first set of darts out there. Yeah.
I feel like he should get more for that. Like, that's in the center of the board. I know everything's 50, but great darts out of Zach Light with a 150. Yes, before the comments get on me, I know if this was split bull, it would be 25-50, but it's not. And those were great darts out of Zach to start off. And another low ton there.
Johnny needs some bulls.
There you go. 3 darts out of John. Oh, Zach Light. Great darts to leave us up a 113. Another low ton. Zach Light, though, will have at least 3 darts at this. 6 darts at 113. 63. 13. Single 13. That's going to be your winner. 113 out. Bull 13. Great darts by Zach Light.
No doubt. No doubter there.
Double bull. Single bull. John Roberts to start in cricket. Tony DeMonico, how you doing? Thanks for joining us there in chat. Didn't even see you leave.
He must be out in the parking lot. Good start there for John.
Went after the 20 there. 5 hit for John Roberts. Good darts. Zach trying to force that 20 in there. John Roberts with a 5-point lead. Oh, Tony Delmonico's right there. He hasn't left. And Anthony Delmonico in the chat. Hey, Anthony, how you doing? The crowd of Waterbury faithful in volume cheering for John Roberts. Wonder if that's going to get in Zach's head.
Could be. Could a little bit. You feel like the room is against you. But also could be fuel.
Could be. Points and close there for John. Zach now to go to 18s. Oh,
unlucky.
Unlucky break.
Dos Equis.
Hey, Magnus, I get this question a lot about whether soft tip is more popular than steel tip in the U.S. And I feel like it's split. Right now, the higher prizes can be found in soft tip when you look at like the bull shooter events and everything like that. So you can make more money in soft tip than you can steel tip. But steel tip is definitely coming a long way, especially when you look at some of the events, some of the crossover events that we're having with the PDC and the CDC. You know, in the U.S. Darts Masters in Madison Square Garden, and events like that. So I feel like steel tip is coming a long way in popularity. You know, also it depends on where in the U.S. you are. Soft tip can be a little more popular here in the Northeast. Yeah, steel is a little bit more popular here in the Northeast for darts. Depending on where you are is where your popularity will be. So it really does just depend.
As you're watching here, Zach is just putting on a cricket clinic. He goes on. This will force.
And that, wow, 2-0. That's going to force another set.
Another set. Second set.
This is showing Zach there throwing over a 4 here in soft.
Zach to go first.
Zach to go first, yes, sir. I think you'll also see more of a rise in popularity in steel tip the more you're able to play online. I think online darts and being able to play for online has definitely done a number for the popularity in steel tip in North America. Being able to watch darts played really from anywhere and all the available streams that we have. Not only on USA Darts, but several others that you can watch darts on, and the popularity only growing here in North America for darts.
Great low tons here to start.
Rare low number from Zach.
37. Yeah.
Just missing the 150, a 107. John Roberts needed a 60 plus here, So a bowl plus anything, a low ton would be great. A low ton. There's that low ton.
7.
Another, but a low ton here from Zach, and he'll be looking at an out. 150. Listen, that's bull.
Yeah.
You know, that's a hat trick. We've seen him do it before. It'd be interesting to see if he get. You know, he's going to get 3 darts at it. John Roberts putting on a lot of pressure, leaving himself a 134. Zach's going to need to hit that. Zach wants
he has
to
a
hit
good
this.
chance of hitting this.
Needs 2 more.
One more.
One
dart.
more for the win. And that's a 150 winner out of Zach Light. Great darts. Buries the winner there. That one hit John's dart. And John's going to throw first here in cricket.
Yeah. John has to take this one to force the 3rd leg.
And Magnus, unfortunately, I'd be no help for you trying to find some darts in those areas of the world in Michigan, Detroit, or Ohio. I'm a Northeast. We're here from Connecticut. Unfortunately, not from that area of the world. If you are in chat and have any idea about good dart bars or what the dart scene is out there, drop it in there. Let Magnus know. And continue watching here on USA Darts.
Nice opening round there for Zach. Right,
Yeah,
mark and points.
I mean, all of the pressure right now is on John.
Yeah.
You know, he was in the king seat. Zach swept him 2-0, won the first one, and is currently throttling him in this one. That's a 5 hit. That's a good answer, but he's still down in points, and Zach has 2 numbers he can score on. 20, staying up there. Oh, buries the trip. Seven hit. John needed those darts.
All of it, yep.
Oh, my. The White Horse. Saddle up, baby. That's a 9 hit. The White Horse. Great darts out of Zach.
Zach is turning it on at the right time today. He's really coming in strong.
Oh, man, only a 2 answer from John. Trip. Oh, and another trip. Oh, he's got a 101-point lead. This is Zach Light's game to lose.
100%. And this right here.
Double bull for the win. Zach Light is going to be your men's B champion. 3 cork, single bull, double bull out. And Zach Light is going to be your B division champion. A sweep of John Roberts. 2-0, 2-0. Incredible darts.
Great darts there by Zach. Those were strong. He was tripping everything he was looking at. What a day. What a day for him.
I mean, just a wonderful day all throughout for darts. Absolutely fantastic. Another wonderful day here at the Waterbury Open. Can't thank Jonathan Reyna and Eric Fink enough for this wonderful, wonderful event. Chris, thank you for joining me today here on USA Darts. It was a pleasure having you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining us. You can find USA Darts live next week from Seacoast. But for now, I've been Thomas Ottaviano here for USA Darts. Thank you very much, and we'll see you guys next week.